Hello. Hello, PsyQ. Hello, Argentum. Rup. Compensable. Strawberry. Jared. Ali Cats. Welcome, welcome. It arrives on the morrow. Comp, I don't know what to play. I don't know what to league start as. I've flip-flopped like 5 times over the last couple, last day actually. Hello, Jack. How's it going? I don't know what to play. Let's see. Let's do our skips. French indie game I backed a while ago released the opening song and animation. Let's have a look. I'll add it to the queue. Could always go with an all reliable for currency. Livini, as long as it's not League of Legends, play anything. It would be the Path of Exile League. Like, I sort of want to start spells so I can respec. But then, like, I think the best spell is either Spark or Plants. And I don't really like the look of Plants, if that makes sense. Like, just visually. You got the Elo 3rd uncap, congratulations. Look, I'll be league starting a bit late. I think first thing I'll do, I think in my mind we're starting Monk. But I think when I get home, we'll check out PoETV and see all the new Kagura skills and go from there, I think. And see if anything sways my mind. But for spellcasters, I don't even know what the best ascendancy is. Well, not the best ascendancy, but you know what I mean. Like, what suitable ones there are. It's probably like Lich or Varashta, I guess. So yeah. This is a nice comfy song. Daily Rupier into co-op mission stage 2 hard. You're doing Monk, right, comp? You are. What are you gonna level as? Are you doing Glacial or are you doing something else? Just gonna go vibes? Fair enough. I think in Act 3 you can swap to Stormwave with branching fissures, but you sort of need the support gem. Dun, dun, ba, da, ba, da, da.
さあ得意点バカ
Ba, da, ba, da, da, rum, ba, dum. Alright. Showdowns. Did I do showdowns? Yes. Event. Is today the last day? It is. Okay. Let's finish this, shall we? Are you guys done lapping? I can finally take my bullets off this weapon. You're on lap 14, hello Philo. Am I excited for PoE? Yes, I am. I am excited, but I have decision paralysis because I don't know what to league start. Gronlu has been watching for 990 consecutive streams. Holy. Neo Peak. We're close to that big 4-digit. Da, 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 da. I don't know what to start. Mace Slam Titan is lurking in your head though. Two more. By the time I come home, there might be some dot build things we can actually follow as well, right? Are there any dot build files out there already? Not yet that I know of. I think that's a bit of a mistake, right, from GGG's end. It feels like that should have been, or maybe that's not even GGG's end. Maybe creators just don't know how to do it properly yet. I mean, either way, this feels like something that should be there on launch day. Definitely a day or two after. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, let's do these. Get these out of here. Tsuchinoko goodbye. Mini games. Play the mini live mode. Press S to jump. Hello, Omega. Watch out for cliff drops. Press S and then press D. Okay. What? Hello? Right, you don't have to jump over enemies, I remember now. That was awful. It doesn't kill the thing as well. Okay, alright. This is a warm-up. This is a warm-up. Alright, that was a warm-up. That was a warm-up. Wait, that was 3 stars. Hello? Alright, again. How did that miss? No. I think that's a bad spot to do it. 500. Chat, what's the highest score here that you've seen? It looks like the pattern doesn't change. When am I meant to use the S? I don't get it. It's just faster to not use S, it wastes time. Wait, it takes up time? The frame or refresh rate on this game on Steam feels broken. I never get motion sick, but this messes with you. Oh, that's unfortunate. It pauses time. But you don't need it. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Like, I'm not sure, like... Oh my god. Like, I don't actually know when she helps. Because... Or at least it feels like you don't get much value from it. Maybe at 1 second. Maybe that's the play. You do it for the final little things. I had issue with this in that the HSR has triple jump. This doesn't, but I keep assuming it does. Lowest 3 stars 450. Yeah, it feels really easy to get max score in this one. How did I miss that? I should have done it a bit later. Hello, Rika. And we're done. I'm at Junimo Kart Stardew Valley King. So I like this mode, but I've only really... I'm a Junimo Kart Stardew Valley King, so I like this mode, but I've only gotten real runs twice. Hello, co-op. Let's skip these. All right, now, what are the teams? Who's got the teams? Both, I guess. I have this for bounty. Where is it? I guess I can do this. But yeah, if you have a 150 team, feel free. Use Tian Mary Lyria. Oh my god. I don't even have that many runs. I might just wing it. I sent it, but he doesn't like me, so he ignored it. When did you send it? Was it like at the beginning of the event? Alright, this one got a little bit of over bounty. This one? Thank you, Mikin. Hello, Achu. Oh my fucking god, Kroll. Let's see. Kerolo. Brow. Streaking with CCW. Double send, then I'll replace it with an overrider. We can go Benedia, sure. And we could just go the gun as well, do the gun. Oh, Benedia is more skill cap, right? I guess I need it. Blup, 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 blup. Parfait. Bounty, bounty. Loggia. What's the Vesusia do here? It doesn't do anything, right? Or does it proc for second turn? Yeah, it would proc for second turn. Which skill is... Okay, so we turn off those ones. Wait, do you leave S3 on? Or does it not matter? Oh, no, Perseus is off too. Was meant to be Rhine. Frollo Haver. That's right. Altogion. This is an M100 at the moment anyways, so... I want to do more laps just to play this team a bit more. We'll go to NM150 after this. I want to test it there. Fire no TY. You get so much bounty though. Question, is Enmity better than higher base HP, or does it not matter? Or rather, should I take HP EX Masteries? The Enmity EMP node is very good. I would take it.
ても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。我が刃守る。そこはっはっくらそこ邪魔ってよ。ぬるい。
My Nightmare 1-turn team is Boogeyman, Shiva, Rakam, Lyria, Sato. You had to do so much wiki homework to come up with it. Is this meant to be 2-turn on weekend? Yeah. Is Kroller meant to die on turn 1? And the Takamori. Kroller's not meant to die. So you're telling me second Sennen is fucking me over that much? I sent you mine. So what's this? Mary dies on turn 1, Percy comes in. I'll try it. It's more TH. Okay. Sure, let me try. Under 24 hours, hello, I try. Why try? I don't know what to leak start. Do Spirit Walker with me. Minions? No, I think that's the one thing I'm not interested in. Lyria 2 is off. Gonna need to remember to turn that on later. Totems? Hello, sheep. So this is basically more lockout in exchange for more bounty.
この刀の錆び逃げても無駄だよ逃げても無駄だよ
But it is pretty much max bounty.
そこはっくら邪魔邪魔せよここだここだそこはっはっそこ終わりだよ許して
Sure, let's do this for our like 5 remaining NM150s. I'll take it. The horniness on Granblue socials is peaking. The furries are happy, and the people who complain about Fire Emblem vagina bones are also fed. I don't know what the hell Fire Emblem vagina bones means. What does that mean?
逃げても無駄だよここで蹴りをつけようプレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよねそここだここだテンペストブレード
That's an old meme.
テンペストブレードダンスマカブルそこくらそこ降臨した
I googled it, and the first thing that pops up is Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Is that accurate? It is. Not only did they remove her cleavage, they also removed her vagina bones. I see.
この刀の錆び逃げても無駄だよ逃げても無駄だよ我が刃守るここだはっここだはっそこくらりおい邪魔邪魔だはっそこここだはっはっくらりおい邪魔燃えろ
The Levleaf has bones, you see.
さあ私の銃ホムラの裁きを
It's their racial trait.
許してとは
Did I get 3 turns? What just happened there? I saw Mikhail front. Was there a Levleaf shown?
ライジングソードライジングソード仲間はやらせないお腹空いてきました
On the cast page? I'm looking it up now. I missed this. There's a cast page. Io, Tazaka, Almeida, Vite. Oh, he's here too. Gerion. Mystery Girl, you. Oh, I see. Yeah, this image is tiny. Hello. I see.
ダンスマカブル
Levleaf have bones. That's their racial trait. I see. Interesting. Almost like everybody has bones. Because of the bird guy, we know it's not fur. I think Volvia are just animal traits.
悪い子リストに載せてやるこの刀の錆び逃げても無駄だよ逃げても無駄だよ我が刃守るそこはっここだくらそこくらおいおいせよはっそこはっはっはっくら邪魔邪魔邪魔だ
Oh, I see. I'm 2% off.
ごめんさあホムラの裁
I am 2% off.
無粋な連中だ
Did I deactivate something? Why are we suddenly not killing? Kovira Spear. Our last 7 attempts are going to be glorious. Anyways. I will be opening my Valentines and translating them later tonight. Should be a fun time. Farewell. Bye-bye. Have fun. Did I take tomorrow off? No, I did not. I did not. Sword Art Alicization was peak. I heard that one was good, actually. I've not watched Sword Art Online past the, you know, the one everybody watched, but... I'm telling you, this fucking Senden is massive. I hate Senden, man. I lost crit now, didn't I? Now that I think about it. Yeah, we went to 79% crit. I don't know. Awakenings killed Kovira Spear, that too, yeah. Hello, Synaptic. Ew, they mix strawberry with matcha. Why'd you do that? That sounds yucky. The evil double AP event is back. It is. How are we doing today? We're finishing off our nightmares, yeah. We didn't have many to begin with, so it shouldn't take too long. Strawberry matcha can be good though, you just gotta layer it. What if you don't like matcha? Okay, with crit RNG that worked. Is there any reason to save my pro skips till tonight's event? No. There is no reason.
仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。
You don't like anything anyways. When are you tasting Orma? Tasting Orma? Wait, we had that together. What do you mean? Trying to get the rest of the bars from the shop, even with a week to finish off Nightmare. Don't know if I have the willpower to finish all of them. The bars from the shop. The Dama bars. Oh, I see. I can't remember. I tried. Ormikin's the one who didn't. I tried it. Oh, did we all try it? I guess we all tried it, huh? You both have terrible memory. I just remembered you being very disgusted by it. I think we all tried pretty much everything, right? Orma, horse. When we're in Japan, we had horse meat. Sake is bad. Take me back to Ringo drinks. Whenever I see like apple juice at the supermarket, I'm just like, I think about getting it and then I'm like, it's not the same. It's just not the same. You have to get a Martinelli's and pour it on ice. Let me look up what that is. Martinelli's. Gabriel Martinelli is a Brazilian professional football. Okay, I don't think that's it. Martinelli and Co. 100% apple juice and sparkling cider. Okay. Non-alcoholic cider, yeah. Non-alcoholic kids. Why is this guy flaming? You just posted about your strawberry drink. It's true. A good one. I've forgotten to answer Mond for a couple days. Oopsie. Subtext Fire Antori or for Gilbert or Arian. Ah. about that. Ah. Bad person deal. I forgot. I will not post my incompetence on Twitter. Alright, let's see. I farmed Vesusia for a while, but with Wind, you don't really care about Celestial Dominion. Because you can't clear the vast majority of things without FC anyways. You don't care about Celestial Dominion. Oh, the buff, yeah. However, with the other elements, I definitely noticed that sometimes it's really tough to get a buff to Omen because you didn't meet the conditions. How to properly approach red-blue. Can you really do 50 times or charge attack 6 times? Or attack 6 times or use 5 skills each turn? So I don't really play other elements either, but from my understanding, you just deal with the buffed omens, no? I mean, yeah, light can do it, but like pretty much isn't it like most elements just deal with it? Some LEs like light can do it. Play a real fucking element. What is that referring to? Somebody has to push G50. Which they mentioned what LE they play, yeah. What I'm told, like, can... Makro can easily do Ogi and several normal attacks. Lamarok can enable 2 characters to do the same at once. I don't think that's relevant here, but some elements can deal with it, others can't really. It really depends on the comp. Okay. Is there a wiki list of omens that cannot be omen cancelled? No, not as far as. What would the point of that list be? Yeah, I don't know. Any omens that have no cancel conditions. Oh, I'm not even gonna do this. I guess just for reference. Hello, Mr. Di. Have you uploaded that graphic you made that had possible dates of upcoming banners, such as Formal Anyway? Thank you for all that you do. Oh, I think that graphic. I don't think this counts as a graphic. Yeah, I don't think that's a graphic. Do I buy the scam? What's your odds? I don't think this counts as a graphic, but I think you mean this. Excel generated graphic, yeah. Just finished the academy. I was reading a link you've showed on stream. Hello, click. Test 4. Is this what to do after Sierras? Yeah. I went to farm the rebirth raids. Any tips on how to do it or at least survive the fight since my grid isn't the best, I guess. LOL. Thanks. Are you trying to solo the raid? I wouldn't. I think the best way to farm the M3 raids is to join other people's one and get the conditional loot count higher. Aim for blue chest honors. What is it again? It's like 1.5, 1.3, 1.2. I don't know. 1.2. If you can there's purple chests going on. Aiming for those roads. While hosting is nice, your own raids is nice. If you find that you're getting stuck in the raid often and no one's coming to help, I'm out already. All right, don't worry. We have NM100s. I want Snezhnaya already. How long until Snezhnaya?
逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。プレゼント配りの邪魔。
August? It's not too far.
テンペストブレード。テンペストブレード。ダンスマカブル。クラクラ。ホーリースター。プレゼント配りの邪魔。みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。あなたの役に立てましたか？ふう、あれ？何か見えてきましたね。次の目的地かな。楽しみだね。
007 sold 1.5 million copies already. Yeah.
私、頑張ります。はーい、私もです。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。仲間はや
At
らせ。
Cajun.
お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。
Why are you looking for Cajun?
プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。ここだ。そこ。テンペストブレード。テンペストブレード。ダンスマカブル。はっ、クラクラ。ホーリースター。プレゼント。
Hello, breadstick.
みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。プロミネンスフレア。あなたの役に立てましたか？ルリア、私たち勝ったんだよ。やりましたね、チーター。 私、頑張ります。はーい、ライジングソード。ライジングソード。仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。
Dun, dun, dun,
プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。
Dibs. Dibsing Labelia.
テンペス
Interesting.
ダンスマカブル。クラクラ。そこ。ホーリースター。プレゼント配りの邪魔し、みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。あなたの役に立てましたか？怖かったです。私たちなら何があっても大丈夫だよ。
Have you finished your records of the 10, Maki?
私、頑張ります。はーい、私もです。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。
I want to play Volatile Dead Chat on PoE, but I just don't know how to generate the corpses. Kalgoran skills. Hoping for a lot there. Hello, Pew Pew. Pew Pew, thoughts on saboing myself by starting a Kalgoran skill? You won't have enough ward to cast those. It's gonna be bad without gear. I wonder how viable they even are. I'm testing Bone Shatter Monk. For leveling? Yeah. Bell Shatter Martial Artist. Alright, let's see.
Hello guys, welcome to another video, and in this one I'm going to be covering my 0.5 League starter for Path of Exile 2, which is going to be a Bone Shatter Martial Artist, or more aptly named the Bell Shatter Martial Artist, because this build is going to be focusing on the Bell interaction here from this Ascendancy. And let's just get straight into it, beginning with that main interaction that the build's going to be focusing on, which is the Hollow Focus Technique ability there that comes from this node. So you'll be able to get this from your first Ascension, and this is
I think if I'm playing Martial Artist, I'm definitely doing some sort of Herald Device. Like, Herald Device is my favorite skill.
Critical hits poison the enemy. And I also have Nebulock to guarantee a crit there, attacks consume an endurance charge to critically hit. Then over here I have the basic Mace Strike, some other things here like Magma Barrier to help me build up endurance
No one
charges.
plays Mace, so
and I
it's
can actually
cheap.
show you that this does indeed critically strike in an area. So the Shockwave itself is going to deal the critical strike to all targets around it, not just the target that was hit. So let's go over here and find some enemies. Ideally, we'll find a rare somewhere. Here's a rare. So we're going to build up a bit of stun. So this guy here is ready to be stunned. We'll get an endurance charge. And all of the targets were poisoned there from that crit. Let's try it again.
Wait, so you're planning to play this through to the end?
There we go. All poisoned once again. Now, I'll leave that going in the background there for even more examples of that in action, but essentially what this means is that every time we hit the Hollow Focus Bell, with Bone Shatter, we're not only dealing this shockwave right here for 724%, and that's probably going to be a lot higher once we get, you know, skill gem level scaling and things like that, but it's not going to be 724%, it's going to be double that at a baseline because it's a critical hit.
Wait. So this is using Bone Shatter on the bell and then killing everything that way.
And that also means that we can invest into some kind of crazy scaling vectors because we no longer worry about critical hit chance, we only scale critical damage bonus.
Isn't this going to be fucked by where your bells drop? Like, we don't know where they drop, right? Like, from the showcase, it looked like they sort of just dropped wherever the fuck they wanted. It's within 3 meters around you. But like, does it prior like near enemies?
Causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful. These bells are also always critically hit.
Does this count the bell on your back too? It doesn't,
Why does
right?
that last bit matter? Well, Hollow Resonance...
Yeah, this one just makes it so that there's a shockwave around you. I feel like relying on Bone Shatter,
starting with his exclusive skills.
it'll trigger when you crit,
Hollow
yeah.
Focus
But like, it procs the...
rings a death knell for your foes. Ethereal bells constantly appear around you, and hitting them causes them to shatter with a powerful shockwave. These bells can always be killed and are always primed for stun, so using them with Killing Palm and Staggering Palm is ultra useful.
How do you clear when the bell's not up?
These
Is it just
bells are
wait
also
till the bell
always
comes up?
critically hit. Why does that last bit matter? Well, Hollow Resonance thrives on
You
critical
wait.
The final step for the bell-centric part of the martial artist is strapping a bell to your back, which will ring out whenever you critically hit an enemy, delivering damage around you. Both of these bell skills are also quite good at stunning, which will come in handy later. If you prefer keeping your distance from the fray, Hollow Form lets your astral projections do the dirty work for you. While channeling, you constantly spawn clones of yourself that attack with skills of your choice. You can
It's a bait. What, the Bone Shatter? Bone Shatter feels like a bait to me. Just gonna test leveling with Mace at the beginning. And I can always give it a try after I got my first trial. Remember that new unique glove allows you to use Mace skills, Face Breakers. Maybe you can do Hollow Palm, Bone Shatter, wacky stuff. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I want Monk to be my second build when I have money to get good shit. You know what I mean? But then I don't know what I want my first build to be. I honestly think, for me, going spells is the best because that means I can pivot to a runic ward build when I'm able to, and I think I will have fun with that and just testing out new shit. But currently I feel like for spells there's like 3 different things you can do: ED Contagion, Plants, or Spark. And I think out of those plants is the best. Or ED Contagion. I think Spark is like sort of yikes until later on. So I'm thinking maybe I go Varashta so that we start as a sorcerer. And then we can pivot to Chrono later. And then we go plants. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. It's either that or we start as a witch to give us access to Lich. I think that's the biggest decision I need to make. The biggest decision is whether I want to start sorcerer or whether I want to start witch. ED Contagion is always a safe option. It is, but I hate it. It is, but I dislike it. So yeah, basically, I don't know if I should go Varashta or if I should go sorcerer or witch. And this is all to potentially just pivot out of it to play one of the new skills. He started caster 3 leagues in a row. How was the plants leveling? GPU. Like, plants leveling's good, right? Yeah, it's okay. Alright. How good is Abyssal Lich again? Kinda need a plus weapon though. Is Abyssal Lich something I'd want to do? What is an Abyssal Apparition? I think Dead Rabbit had a Abyssal Lich thing. Dead Rabbit. Yeah, they had a Plants Abyssal Lich. Yeah, you can only get it later on. But you just start as Lich. Rupture the Flesh. At cursed enemies killed by you or by allies have a 33% chance to explode. Yeah, I love that node. That one's fun. But yeah, why do they go... They go Rupture the Flesh and then this. Basically, you get more... Wait, what's the difference here? I don't know the difference between Lich and Abyssal Lich. This is Curse. Curse AoE. That's the same. Wait, what's the point of Abyssal Lich? These are the unique nodes, right? What am I missing? The Abyssal Lich synergizes as well because of Rupture the Flesh being scaled by a Fizz instead of Lich's Chaos. Oh, okay. Dealing a quarter of their max life is Chaos, and this is quarter of their max life is Fizz. Right, okay. I get it. I didn't realize that line changed. Yeah. I think I decide whether I do Varashta plants or Lich plants. And pretty much it's what I feel like has more potential with the with the new skills. Because I'm gonna try and make a new skill work.
仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。大事。
Like what's the one they showed in
逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。
where is it?
ここで
This one?
プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。そこここだ。テンペストブレー
Like this skill here, this Skyfall skill, is some sort of meteor skill with a cast time,
ド。ダンスマカブル。
right? Like you cast it, takes forever to cast, misses everything, but it spawns minions.
みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。
I don't think that skill looks very good. This one is the one I would want to try. It's called, it's repeatable. Repeatable means it works with repeatable means it works with Chrono, right? This one. Repeatable spells, yeah.
あれ、何か見えてきましたね。次の目的地かな。楽しみだね。
Spend ward and target an area, transforming corpses into bitter cores that seek out enemies and chill enemies near them. The cores explode, creating runes which deal additional cold damage. And they last 5 seconds. So do they only explode after 5 seconds then? In the clip, it's definitely shorter than 5. Maybe they have like reduced duration and shit like that. And then they leave something on the ground basically, right? This is Detonate Living. I think Detonate Living's a bit of a meme. I don't know. I feel like to get it to work, you probably have to play like Witch Hunter and like just have like 100% cold threshold or something.
私、頑張ります。はーい、私もです。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。
They deal attack damage. Apply electrocution.
テンペストブレード。テンペストブレード。ダンスマカブル。降臨したー。プレゼント配りの邪魔し、みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。あなたの役に立てましたか？ルリア、私たち勝ったんだよ。やりましたね、チーター。
Hydrate.
私、頑張ります。はーい、私もです。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード。ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。
Ah.
テンペストブレード。ダンスマカブル。そこ降臨 ゼント配りの邪魔し、みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。あなたの役に立てましたか？さて、いい子にプレゼントを届けに行かないとね。私、頑張ります。はーい、私もです。ライジングソード、ライジングソード。仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード、ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。ここだ、そこ、テンペストブレード。テンペストブレード。
dun, dun.
ダンスマカブル。そこ、そこ、そこ。ホーリースター。プレゼント配りの邪魔し、みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。あなたの役に立てましたか？ルリア、私たち勝ったんだよ。やりましたね、チーター。
How many more have we got left? Let's have a look. We've got 25 NM100s.
私、頑張ります。はーい、ライジングソード、ライジングソード。仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード、ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。そこ、テンペストブレード。テンペストブレード。ダンスマカブル。ホーリースター。プレゼント配りの邪魔し、みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。プロミネンスフレア。うまくいった。
I need to check the
ルリア、私たち勝ったんだよ。やりましたね、チーター。
added 23 Kalguran skills. Animus Exchange, Animus Splinters, Bitter Dead, Conductive Runes, Detonate Living, Eternal March. Explosive Transmutation, Fragments of the Past, Frostflame Nova, Grim Pillars. I don't know what that is. Rain of Blades. Repulsion, Runic Reprieve, Skyfall, Triskelion.
ライジングソード、ライジングソード。仲間はやらせない。お腹空いてきました。ライジングソード、ライジングソード。逃げても無駄だよ。逃げても無駄だよ。ここで蹴りをつけよう。プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよね。そこ、ここだ、そこ、テンペストブレード。テンペストブレード。ダンスマカブル。
I'm stuck between plants or spark as a starter. I'm stuck between. I think I'm doing plants. I'm personally doing plants. I think I'm stuck between starting as a witch or starting as sorcerer. Because I'm planning to switch off plants as soon as I can. And I think it really depends on some of these Kokurin skills. I'm a little sad for me that the witch ascendancies in this game don't really speak to me as much as like the PoE 1 ones, because witch is my favorite class. I like Blood Mage, but that's about the only one. Which holding two-handed swords is funny in PoE 1. It looks, I like it. I've always loved how the witch holds the two-handed swords. Maybe I just say fuck it and start Chrono. Say fuck all this nonsense, we just go Chrono. Chrono plants, and then we swap into something else once we can. We should have time to practice both before league start. Do you guys like Maxroll or Mobalytics better as like the build websites? Like less to do with builds on there, but more like the layout and stuff. And POB. Okay, that wasn't one of the options. Mobalytics kind of ass, to be honest. I find both, to be honest, I find both of them very like heavy. Like they're nice for like just quickly checking something. But yeah, this, like for me, this might be just like old generation PoE player just used to POB. I don't like having to scroll from one section to another in one page.
ダンスマカブルはっそこはっ降臨したプレゼント配りの邪魔しみんなを守っていきますみんなを守っていきますあなたの役に
I'm too claustrophobic. Phobic. A lot of UI is so small. I think it's because it's for mobile as well, right?
やりましたねチーター
I get that though. You've only tried Mobalytics, you haven't tried the other one. Max Roll is the other one, yeah. Like, I think it's good that these sites exist. And like, to be fair, like a lot of them can go into more detail than I think POB can. Which, with how many new players there are in Path of Exile, I think it's
仲間はやらせない
good.
お腹空いてきましたね
Like, for example, in this one, it's like saying, hey, here's the order of gems you take. And I've seen like some leveling guides have like full on like, hey, like tips on how to beat the bosses with that particular build and shit like that, right? So like that stuff doesn't work in POB.
プレゼント配りの邪魔しないでよねはっそこここだテンペストブレード
A good written Mobalytics is almost the same as POB.
ダンスマカブルはっ降臨したプレゼント配りの邪魔しみんなを守っていきますみんなを守っていきます
Have I chosen my league starter? I think I'm gonna start spells, and for spells I'm gonna do plants.
私たち
But this is all just a means to get to hopefully play one of the Kalgoran skills, which is the new ones. That's what I'm thinking right now. It's either that or I just say fuck everything and we start Monk. There is a chance I just start Monk as well.
サンタクロース代理も板についてきたわね
And then we save the Kalgoran skill for the second build. But the issue with starting Monk for me is that the moment I see a cool Kalgoran skill, I'm gonna want to reroll. That's why I'm like, I know myself, right? The moment I see, oh, that spell looks really cool, I'm gonna be like, okay, I want to play that. And then I'm gonna end up switching far too early, right? So
逃げても無駄だよここで蹴りを
yeah, that's why I think it's better if I just start spells so that I will have an easier time transitioning. That's your problem too. Just make it work on Monk. I'm sure Monk's gonna work, and I think Monk's gonna be great.
ダンスマカブル
Once again, my issue is that when I see a cool spell, it's gonna be like, look, Monk's fun, but I really want to play the cool spell. You won't be online till super late. I wouldn't say super late.
しみんなを守って
Like I'll be here probably like a little past noon. So yeah, I'll be a couple hours late. So by then PoEDB is probably updated. You meant spell Monk. Okay, yeah, no. But by then PoEDB is probably updated, so I can probably check out the skills on PoEDB at the very least. And then we can decide. But yeah, I think for me right now, I'm not sure whether to do plants on Witch or Sorcerer, because that choice is permanent. So it depends on what Kalgoran skill looks better for which one. But yeah, I think we let that decision just happen once we're here tomorrow.
仲間はやらせないお腹空いてきましたライジングソードライジングソード逃げても無駄だよ逃げても無駄だよここで蹴りをつけよう
I do wonder how many people are playing totems.
テンペストブレードダンスマカブルそこはっそこ降臨した プレゼント配りの邪魔し、みんなを守っていきます。みんなを守っていきます。あなたの役に立てましたか？
Have you watched Palsteron's new video? No, I've not.
あれ、何か見えてきましたね。
Let's see.
目的地かな。楽しみだね。
He spent the first 10 seconds while drinking milk while looking at the totem nerf. Bone Cage looks fun. I've played Bone Cage before. Bone Cage was one of my favorite builds. I played Bone Cage Blood Mage. And I played with like Trample Toe and stuff. It was really fun. Is it this one? CPU? Or is it Totems nerfed? It's the nerf one.
Notes, guys.
If you think that's balanced, great. You can disagree. I might get 3 out of 4 on this video. So be it. And there's milk.
Now let's talk about the change. GG has decided to last minute nerf Ancestral Bond. If you don't know, the line where it says it has no cost got removed completely, meaning it now has its base cost back. Depending on the archetype, this can be between 130 and 500 mana per totem, and that is quite a bit. Now, there has been a little bit of speculation here, but they have clarified. To clarify it, despite Spell Totem having the spell tag, summoning the totem itself is not a spell, so costs added to spells are not added to summoning a spell. So definitely a clarification. Now, knowing everything that I know about the difference between the Spell Totem itself
Are you gonna play Explosive Witch Hunter or Warlord Slam?
and the spell socketed into the spell and how this usually works, what this means is that the Archmage downside of adding additional mana cost will not apply to the initial totem, so you don't get a downside and you still get the damage. But you now have to pay the base cost of the totem. And the way this is worded, it should also work for Wrathpith Globe, because Wrathpith also specifies spells. So everything that increases spell mana
This
cost...
seems like a fair nerf, by the way, right? Like, this seems like a fair nerf.
doesn't work. However, stuff that increases global mana cost, for example, Overzealous, will increase the mana cost of the spell totem as well. Now, we're going to break down what this means, and I will be posting my build guide soon. I will be league starting spell totems, and I will be talking about it in a separate video.
Zero cost
But
is
I will
way
make
too OP. Yeah.
different choices because of this change. I don't think you can go Archmage as early as I thought you could anymore, but I will break it down right here. Now, the base mana cost now has to be paid. Why is this such a big deal? Because we took a lot of nodes that increased the mana cost of stuff. So for example, this node is extremely efficient, but now the increased mana cost actually is a downside. Down here, we have this node right here, the increased mana cost right here, now a pretty big downside. The increased mana cost right here, pretty big downside, and the biggest one is obviously Eldritch Battery, which now actually doubles your mana cost. The Archmage cost isn't added, but if you put Eldritch Battery on it,
Steel
on a
Mage
lot of
almost
builds,
sold on
you
Totem
will
League
see
start.
around 400 mana cost worth of totem. So you might have to work against that now. And that is a pretty big downside for a few reasons, but also mana remnants. Because this was the biggest reason why no mana cost was broken. These orbs, these mana remnants.
So I mind sharing my team build for fighting those nightmare bosses. Sure. I don't know how helpful it will be, but there you go.
Can actually overflow your maximum mana. And that means that you can get up to 50% more mana. And if you think about how that plays out, whenever you pay a mana cost, you pay it from the overflown mana cost first. So your mana regen doesn't even do anything and you're just stifling your overflown mana constantly. That wouldn't have happened with no cost, which is why it would have been OP. It would have been like a pseudo 50% more mana, which is now gone. Now in scenarios where you don't get hit a lot, this will still apply, but do remember that we have no evasion and no block most likely. And the second reason here, and that is the biggest reason why I'm not going to go Infernalist myself, is
It just
that
shows
you can't-
TN. Maybe it didn't load on your end. You need to grab the whole link. Oh, FFZ or 7TV is probably breaking it.
can't just take Mind Over Matter anymore for free. Mind Over Matter, what it does is it takes all your damage from mana before life. The downside, sure, but that means you can't really do
You
split
copy
or
pasted
anything like that.
everything. One of those plugins breaks links. Like I clicked the link. This is what shows for me. So it's random. Cajun link has never worked for you. Okay.
You just get hit on your mana completely before it goes onto your life. Now in endgame, a lot of mana builds are obviously CI, so they go full mana and they have like 6k mana, but that is like day 3 plus for almost everybody. For some people, even week 2 plus, it is extremely hard to get there and you need some really good gear. And early on, this will mean that you're going to be on 2k mana and then you have like 1,500 to 2,000 life. And whenever your mana is
You don't have it, it breaks for you. No, it's something clearly on your browser's end. Like I know this for a fact because it's never actually broken for me. And it's like it's people, I think like a lot of browsers just have these natural things. Like you might be using Brave and Brave might have something on it. Opera might have something on it. Like it's like all of these things. That's CCW it is. This is specifically a bounty setup just for this nightmare. It's pretty slow setup otherwise.
gone to 0, now
Like what's most important is that you're just killing it really.
you cannot cast your totems anymore. And I actually did this. I know if you've never played this might be confusing, but this is really annoying to play with. And the way it worked was one of the reasons why I wanted to go Infernalist, because you could reserve your life and still have that cushion on top without having to go Energy Shield or anything like that, because you cannot go CI with low life, obviously. Now, another thing you have to understand with this is totems don't really have good sustain. Other than mana remnants, we can't use mana on kill. There is no leech because we're spellcaster, so that is kind of where we're at. We're pressing our mana flask, which gets worse and worse the more mana you have because of how GGG
As a new
implemented
player, is
mana
it worth
flasks.
making CCW? I don't think so, because they cost sands. And you need sands for other things. And I don't think streaking CCW is that impactful. At least in the early game.
With being flat instead of percentage. So yeah, the TLDR on this is Archmage still works. It's still going to be very strong
Also,
for
streaking
totems,
CCW is probably a lot harder to get than what you might be thinking.
but it's going to be a lot harder to make work. And if you make it work, it's probably going to take a lot of resources to make work and be more of an opportunity cost. So I did actually already have the other build guide filmed and everything finished, but yeah.
Kind of only used in fire? No, not really. That's not true. It's used whenever streaking is used and you want bounty.
To change that right now.
I mean, not even just the bounty, the auto nuke is good as well. No, there's a bunch of reasons why you might use it. I've used it on Wind as an example as well.
I will be going Oracle now because of the reasons that I just stated. I think that Infernalist is still going to be great. I just think that Oracle is a lot more all-encompassing because I also tested quite a bit with Bone Cage and how often it hits on enemies. And I'm actually quite surprised with how strong it is. If you've never seen Bone Cage before with Spell Cascade, it kind of looks like this.
Yeah,
And
I've
if
played
you
it.
imagine
It's
this on like
nice.
6 totems just going around, it's going to feel very much like a Shockwave totem in Path of Exile 1. Another thing I really love about Bone Cage is that it's physical and it fits perfectly into a setup with Bone Storm, where early on you're going to cast your totems, however many you have, 2 to 4 during campaign. And meanwhile, you will have single target Bone Storm. If you've never played with Bone Storm before, it is completely ridiculous. One of the most broken single target skills right now, especially early on. And it just fits perfectly. You can take Fizz nodes, Spark kind of contradicts that. You don't really have a skill that you can press. Sure, you can press LE weakness, but that is about it. So I feel like this Fizz setup will be a lot smoother than Spark until end game or later mid game. On top of that, it just makes sense. On single target, you have time to press buttons anyways, and your clear will still be cozy with the totems. Plus, you can just weapon swap all the totem nodes on one part and then just take more damage nodes on your Bone Storm instead. So you're not really even missing out anything. Hey guys, Paulstron here, and today let's talk about my Spell Totem starter plans for patch 0.5. The footage in the background is just some stuff I tried out last patch where Spell Totem was extremely clunky, and we're going to go over all the changes for this patch that made me allowed to go Spell Totems and have a little bit more faith in it. But just so you know, we're
Bounty
going
Hunter
to be
4
playing
is
Bone
from Street
Cage
King.
with Bone Storm, so we're going to be physical damage based. Because of some of the last minute changes that GGG made, Archmage is a little bit harder to sustain, so we're not going to go right away into mana stacking. Ancestral Bond got changed this patch, and it makes it so you don't need to spend any charges for the totems anymore, making it very similar to, for example, PoE 1 totem playstyle. The second change is that you can now use totems while moving, making it a lot smoother. Before, you had this very annoying kind of melee-esque animation, almost like you were casting asunder. It was very awkward. And the third change that happened is to Bone Cage in particular. Spell Cascade, which is like the most important support for Bone Cage, is now usable on totems. Now, there have been some last minute patch notes, so unfortunately I haven't been able to fill out my notes yet, but whenever this video is out, I'm pretty sure this planner will be filled out. So there will be a Maxroll planner. There will obviously also be a POB, either here on the side or also in the description of this video. Now, if you're using POB, as always, there are loadouts up here, starting from level 1 to 6, all the way up to interludes. Everything after that is obviously really hard to tell right now, and we're going to go along as we go. Some disclaimers if you want to league start this build. It is not tested. I did play Spell Totems last patch, yes, but there's so many changes and so many nuances that I do not think you can really take that as anything. So yeah, the keys somewhere around decent to okay node, but it will be only online very low. Same with your 5-link. Now your gameplay will look a little bit like walk around, put down some totems. Obviously this looks pretty bad right now because we don't have any placement speed, and next patch we can place while moving, but you will place, they will shoot out stuff, and on single target you will do this. Maybe there's like a really tanky rare somewhere where you also have to do this, but at least in theory, that's how I'm going to play it. Another skill I will be using eventually, whenever it feels right, is Mana Tempest. This one empowers.
Do we get baited into totems? I don't think so. I don't think we get baited into totems. I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Have I gold bricked a lot of my gacha weapons? Yeah. You eventually run out of Dharma bars, so the only way to uncap them is with gold bricks, so. I've farmed bars in the past. You get bars semi-regularly by hosting. You get bars from freebies. Whenever I need bars, I have to go farm them, but yeah. Is that what Dharma bars are used for? You should be using Dharma bars before you use gold bars, yeah. For gacha weapons specifically, I mean. If you're uncapping a gacha weapon, Dama bars have no other use than for that. Whereas gold bars have other uses like Eternals, as an example. But as a new player, I don't think you should be looking at bricking any gacha weapons, to be real. Not something I would personally recommend at all. Every guide is like, don't use these. You see danger, wet floor, I don't step on the floor. Fair enough, yeah. You have 1 Dama, you're using your gold bars on 5, stying my Dark Opus weapons. Like 4 or so blue bricks. Use 2 on 6. Fun fact, I pointed out yesterday, Destiny 1 and 2 has started and ended in the time between GTA 5 and GTA 6. Huh. That is a fun fact, yes, I agree. How's the Destiny community doing? I still can't believe that Destiny 3 has not been in active development. The game's most alive it's been in months, but horrible emotions. Yeah, I can only imagine. It's basically for us, it'd be like Granblue saying end of service, right? But perhaps even worse. Because like from what I understand, I think many people were sort of jaded by Destiny 2. And yes, of course, there are people who don't like Granblue for whatever reason, but most of us here are here because we like Granblue. My favorite Aztec cross going Scorched Earth and saying fuck everything about Marathon. It's a myth. No, I mean, wait, did you not hear what I said? I was giving an example. I mean, when your developer is the leader in bad decision making, horrible communication, business vibes tend to be pretty bad. You've heard people talk about Destiny 2 with disdain, yet repeatedly go back. So I can only imagine it has something going for it. I think it's... So, correct me if I'm wrong. I've never played Destiny 2, nor have I actually ever watched Destiny 2's gameplay or looked up what it plays like. But it's sort of a... It's similar to Granblue in the sense that it's like a multiplayer PvE experience. Is that correct? Destiny has the best gunplay. Yeah, like Bungie's gunplay I've heard is like second to none. Second to none shooter PvPvE. So like essentially like it fulfills a core niche that pretty much no other game does as far as I'm aware. Like I know like years ago like Microsoft cancelled their one because like they had to compete against Destiny. And like that's something they did. So like to me it's sort of nuts that Destiny 3 has not been in the works. But like I think from everything we know about how Bungie is right now, like that Sony acquisition for Bungie was like they just sold them a poisoned apple. Like Bungie was sold to Sony for like 3.6 billion. I think Bungie's done nothing but cost them a shit ton of money. The only thing that's even adjacent is Borderlands, but that doesn't sound right. If Sony just drops the IP, it's insane. See, here's the thing though, right? I don't think they'll drop the IP, but I think Bungie as we know it is just gone now. Because why would they do such a short notice, end of service, and then go and be like, hey, this studio's not making anything? It to me sounds like they're gonna liquidate and just they're gonna liquidate the company and then absorb it essentially. Eggs are in Marathon. Like, can your eggs be in Marathon? Isn't Marathon like inherently a very niche genre? Like, it feels like they had their eggs in Destiny 2's basket, but then that's gone. With no Destiny 3 being greenlit, probably because it costs too much money to make. Like, it feels like this is the end of Bungie. And like Destiny 2 servers are like up forever, right? Or not forever, but they're up for now, even after the final update. But who knows how long that will be for as well. It's an extraction shooter, which is a genre that's already dominated by good ones. Yeah, and there's a lot of competition. Like, I think in modern, like these times, pretty much it's like a death sentence, I feel, for a studio to release an MMO or a PvP game. Or not a death sentence. I would say MMO is actually a death sentence. I would say PvP is like very risky. Because like I would say 9 out of 10 PvP games just fail. I'd mostly agree on both of those things. Yeah, so like to me, it's sort of insane that so many big titles are PvP games when I feel like so many people would rather have something like Destiny or like something that's more like a social PvE game. Like, can you like just think about it from Granblue's perspective, right? I don't think Granblue would be anywhere near as big as it is if it was a single player PvE game that just had live service updates. If it was a gacha that was purely PvE, I think the reason Granblue really strives is because of its social aspect. You have raids that you join with other people, you cooperate with them, like things like that, right?
Vinny_E just subscribed with Prime.
Vinny, thank you for the Prime sub. So yeah, from what I understand, Destiny was like a looter shooter with the social PvE aspect. And it's one of the only ones that has that. So it's sort of nuts that that niche in the market is just sort of gone now, right? Processing, please wait. MMOs take too much time. People don't have that much time these days. I'm not even sure if that's true. I just think MMOs is like... It's mainly because of how much... To me, I think, it's that MMOs require a shit ton of time investment. So it's hard to pull away MMO players from an MMO they're already playing. And I think the inherent nature of the MMO thing, like the time-consuming nature of MMOs, means that some people like it creates a barrier of entry for some people. That friend I have who helps me with tech questions, I met her in Destiny around a decade ago. Social aspect carried the game so hard. Yeah, exactly. Every MMO doing fairly well is like 10 years old, yeah. On the social PvE thing, it's why I'm so glad Relink exists, because it's that market in the console PC space. Yeah. Like, I'm glad Relink isn't the type of game that is like a live service game, but I think Relink also shows that it would work, right? Like, Relink would 100% work if it was like, if they released like constant updates, had like, maybe like, you pay for the expansion type deals every couple months. Like, it would work. Monster Hunter is the only other franchise you can think that really does that, yeah. You can see it as a live service. I don't know if it'll succeed or not. I think it will come down to what the end game really becomes, and I think it would also depend on how often they update the game. But I can see it working. I think the fact that so many people complained that Relink was quote unquote dead shows that it would work. Right? Like when I finish God of War, nobody complains that God of War is dead after the game's over. But Relink, everybody complained that the game was dead. Like the devs abandoned it, which made no sense because it's meant to be just like this single player one-off experience. But yeah. I feel like a lot of people near the end of the updates wanted it as a live service, yeah. Only weirdos look at player numbers for a single player game. Oh no, that's not what I meant by dead. People calling it like abandoned or dead game, not because of player numbers, but because there was no more updates to the game. I do think that people judging games off player numbers is like a whole nother topic altogether, but just in the context of what I was saying about Relink, that was because people were expecting regular updates to Relink. And when they said, hey, this is the last update, and then proceeded to, you know, stick with what they said, people complaining. That's more what I'm talking about. Most other games that have come out have issues out of the gate or have imploded over time. Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, even games like Monster Hunter have had massive issues, right? Like, dear Lord, Monster Hunter's performance. I still cannot believe that shit. You would gladly take Polygon Monsters to play at a decent FPS. Monster Hunter to this day is one of the very few games I felt bad about playing on stream. And it's because it felt like a 50-50 in chat whether you were able to play the game or not. And I felt bad for being able to play the game. Like, that's how fucking bad it was. Like, holy crap. I feel also really being a live service in a setting where a lot of games are live service, despite having good gameplay, it would be a difficult competitor. Saber, yeah, for the game to work for Saber, they had to play at like some stupid resolution. So they didn't play, which I fully understand. Like, I wouldn't play if that was the case. and Rise felt too special move spammy for me. They were very powerful. They were fun. I enjoyed my time with Rise. Northern Line is never wrong. Okay, sure. Let's see why Northern Line's never wrong.
Have you tried to ask your Foyd the Northern Line question? If you call her and ask her
Have
what
I
she
asked my Foyd the Northern
you-
Line question? That's a crazy sentence.
if you call her and ask her what she wants to eat for dinner tonight,
Yeah.
will she say sushi?
What
is
There's a
this?
chance.
No.
There's a chance.
What is this?
This is the Northern Lion. Women love sushi.
Yeah,
So if you
girls
call
love
your
sushi.
if you call your girl and you ask her what she wants for dinner tonight, she's gonna say sushi.
I don't think he's ever called her on the pod.
Hi, you're on the podcast. And let's go out to dinner tonight. What do you want to eat?
I don't know.
You don't know?
You can have it. Just make her pick.
never know. Huh?
But yeah, it's so far away from them.
But if you had to pick something, what would it be that we would eat? Like anything.
Sushi?
Oh my god.
Dude. Oh my god.
Dude.
Oh my God.
Dude.
I love you so much.
Dude.
And
Tell her she passed the Foyd test.
I'm not gonna tell her.
Tell her
she
that.
passed the
Tell
Foyd.
her she doesn't know what that is. It's fine.
Do you know what Foyd
No, why would
means?
you ask? Because now you have to
I
explain.
say it a lot.
We shouldn't be saying it, and I'm sorry preemptively. I love you.
Why?
Everything's gonna be okay. Bye now.
Bye.
Wow, dude.
These bitches love sushi.
That's crazy.
What is that?
NL clocked it.
Sushi. Why? Northern Lion, popular content creator. I think it was like a year ago now. There was like a clip of him. And essentially he said, hey, if you ask a girl what they want to have for dinner, he was like 9 times out of 10, they'll say sushi. Oh, you meant the why. Okay. Gotcha. I forget the exact quote, but it was something along those lines. Yeah, she said bye. Yeah, not why. Play higher or lower? Yes. Okay, chat, here it is. The big win. Okay. Anyways. Oh, okay. Losing king to ace. Six hours till new story. More like 8 hours. Like 7 hours, 45 minutes ish. When is Bingo Arc happening again? Bingo Arc is delayed every time someone mentions Bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Somebody hates bingo. Slots is never happening. Plot twist is Ormikin reduces the cooldown. No. I want to go home. Are you stuck with end of month rush still? Will you touch Casino after Christina? No, probably not. Yes. Twitch chatting on the clock. Time to snitch. Snitches get stitches. Why did I not keep 6-7 then? Dot, dot, dot. Normalize saying 6-7. It's not a weird sequence of numbers to say. They're directly in line with each other, so it's impossible to avoid saying them forever. Like if I'm looking at it straight and it says 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I'm going to say 6 and 7. This dude loves it now. No, I just think it's regular numbers. Look at that. 6, 7. It's gonna happen. Pachi, pachi, pachi.
Nightfar1 just subscribed for 10 months.
Nightfar, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Pachi, pachi, pachi. Do I go up to my mum on her birthday and do 6, 7 in front of her? Will she even know what it means? Probably not. She'll just say, what the hell's wrong with you? Do you want to borrow my 6-7 shirt and 6-7 glasses and my 6-7 water bottle to hold, as well as my 3D 6-7 desk buddy to 6-7 with as you do it? What the hell is a 6-7 water bottle and a 3D 6-7 buddy? What does that mean? See, I know the shirt exists, so I assume the rest do as well. Drawing ace feels so bad. Chat, if you had the ability to see 2 seconds into the future, how would you use it? I can already do that? Really? You would play Russian roulette. Hello Ace, how's it going? Sorry, this is something all sprainers lack the ability to do. Don't believe you. Monado. My 6-7 water bottle is just a pretty nice water bottle with gold reflective stickers plastered on it. This is my 6-7 desk buddy. I can't believe. Pretty good. Sorry for being late to class. Wait, what class? But welcome. What's going on, DY? Hello. Hello. I am doing casino and winning a very small amount of chips because we got like 3 fucking draws in a row. What the hell? But how are you? Drawing on 2 is so bad. How's that a thing? Like drawing on the free win? Call him Da Vinci, the way he draws. Hello, Nomad. Holy 3 of a kind. This guy's still on this? Yeah. I don't know how much I want to go to today chip-wise, but I want one big win. One more big win, that is. We had one big win already. Almost back to where we were before chat baited, yeah. But now that we know how easy it is to get casino chips, we can come back here anytime. And I've mastered the art of not getting rage baited when playing poker. Like, I feel nothing. How's your poker face though? I think I would have a pretty bad poker face. Going back to bingo for 50 mil. Bingo's delayed again, chat. My tell is that I start giggling and kicking my feet. Nomad, 105 consecutive streams, wows. Chat, do you think there's a universe every time I make a decision here? And the path splits? Like there's a universe where when I click high, there was a universe where DY picked a low. And every time we do this, we make a new universe. Definitely. Universe where DY clicked high. The universe where DY clicked low would have won there. You're actually increasing the entropy in the universe and accelerating us towards heat death. My bad, guys. My bad. It's all worth it for Gamba. Speaking of accelerating us towards heat death, you know what grinds my gears, chat? DY when people ask him for bingo. Don't even joke, lad. Anyways, going back to what really grinds my gears. Since when was the fucking PoE build video meta for YouTube putting AI fucking art thumbnails? When did that happen? And the most annoying thing is sometimes it's like the base art just put through AI for whatever fucking reason. It's like, just use the base art. Like, what's wrong with you? You actively avoid those vids. You notice AI thumbs for builds in BG3, so a couple of years, yeah. I mean, it gets people to click on it, right? Like, that's the point of a thumbnail, but AI what now? Thumbnails. AI art and thumbnails. Like, it's specifically like a PoE thing at the moment, I think. Like, if we search Path of Exile 2 build. Like, so, like this is official art, and then like, I don't know. Let's see, AI. Probably AI. Put through weird ass filter there. I don't know if that's AI, but whatever. You get the idea. AI. Like, like there's like they put out like all the press release assets in high quality for people to use, and they're like, oh, let me just put this through AI, and then AI. It's easy and it stands out. Yeah, that's really what it is, right? It stands out. Yep, there's another one. Yeah. Because like when everybody's using the in-game assets, like I guess like when you don't use it, you stand out. I don't know. You're done with Act 1 Mace Monk, it's okay. Broom broom, yeah. You have to find some gear with strength. Load of Final Fantasy is $10. Oh, that sounds like a good deal. Hello, have I said hello yet? If not, good night. I don't think so, but good night. When you get 3 of a kind right away, call that a good deal. Is that meant to be a pun? What if you get a straight away? Like this. And then what happens when you lose 3 to a 2? Have I seen leaks about Persona 6? No, I've not. Do I want to know about this, chat? Would I want to know about this? I don't know. Not really. No? Okay, then let's not talk about it. The less you know, the better. Yep, I agree. Persona I already know is like franchise I'll pretty much always play. So what do I do for the next 17 hours and 20 minutes? Update your filter. Prepare your filter for perfect leveling experience. Another thing you can do is join GGG and make controller, mouse, and keyboard hot swapping a real thing. Because I need that. I don't know if I should league start with a controller or what's it called? Mouse and keyboard. I sent GGG my CV 9 years ago, no response. They've been hiring a lot for PoE 2. The White told me the guy's back on that and they said he isn't getting asked to do anything else till it's done now. I'll believe it when I see it. They only hire New Zealand and Australian residents. Yeah. Like for the most part, it's just Australia and New Zealand. I think they've made some exceptions. Like Octavian's not New Zealand or Australian, right? Is that because we have 0 visa issues? I think so, yeah. I think so, but even for things like customer support and shit like that, they want you in New Zealand and things like that, as far as I know. I thought about sending them my CV like years ago when I was like fresh out of uni. But I was too scared to. What is GGG? GGG is the company behind Path of Exile. No, that's GYG. That's a different thing. What would you do for them? At the time, like my uni stuff was to do with sound design and recording and stuff. So it was it would have been along those lines, right? Audios, essentially. But yeah, recently they've put out a lot of job listings for customer service and quality assurance. They've been hiring VFX. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of more technical stuff like that too. Give me one more win poker, please. I want to make a video game Monday as well. What are you humming? Anyone will be able to make games in the next 5 years. Just feed ideas to AI. Yeah. I guess I'd want to do it more the old-fashioned way, but yeah. You mean just to be a part of it or be a lead in it? As in, like, as a personal project is what I mean. Hello, co-op. How was your video game making journey, co-op? It's been okay. Do you think co-op makes solo games? Have you done any personal projects, co-op? Or is it just school stuff at the moment with other people? I think most of the school stuff is like with other people, right? Mostly school stuff with others, yeah. Make a game that you can play for the background when you make videos like Subway Surfer. Make GBF2. If I made a personal project game, it would definitely be some sort of RNG, and it would be somewhat inspired of Granblue for sure. Like the systems, maybe not like art style or gameplay or whatever, but GBF mixed with Osu. Maybe you're a pioneer. When you ask me how many pieces of underwear I own, 2 pair. -2. I like RPGs and tower defense, but those games are a pain to make solo with all the mechanics and other stuff that gets involved. Oh, really? I guess there's a lot of systems. Tower defense, I didn't realize. I think just from an outside perspective, roguelikes seem... it's just saying roguelikes in general seems a bit harsh, but like roguelikes seem like a very good like indie game project. Just because it's very replayable and it's a lot of reused assets, if that makes sense. -2. No, I have none left. Okay. You agree? Balatro but GBF. Balatro but GBF? How does that even work? Not my problem. That's for you to figure out. Hello, Degrox. Monopoly but GBF. The Jokers are GBF characters. But yeah, like I've always wanted to make like a sort of like an RPG adventure game. Just never had the time. And as a kid, I always wanted to be an author as well. So there's a bunch of stories as well. Fire Emblem but GBF. One of the things I'm trying to get better with my code is making it less rigid. Hey, there we go, we won. Where if I want to add something, I can easily put it in without having to deal with issues of adding something new to something already there. Okay. DY but DK. You know, I kind of have the idea to make Balatro Arcana cards based on Arcarum summons. The only issue is figuring out who to put over the minor Arcana. You can see GBS spin-off, strategy spin-off. Yeah, I think so too. For my thesis, I have to make a turn-based RPG with roguelike elements. I have to relearn programming because I'm changing engines. What's like the go-to engines these days for smaller scale stuff like this? Or is it just whatever you're familiar with? What are the minor arcana? Not the ones in Grand Blue. Where does the name DYDK come from? It's based off DYDX. Universities use Unity, yeah. But now it's Godot, yeah. It's Godot ever since Unity pulled their shit, right? I've used Unreal before, but it kind of sucks if you're not familiar. Slay the Spire to a statement about Unity. What did they say again? I vaguely recall this, but I don't recall what they said. For 3D projects, you usually use Unity because of the large amount of tutorials and free assets. But you're more of a 2D girl. Unreal Editor sort of sucks. When you run into an error, the editor can just crash, and I've almost lost my project because I fucked up somewhere in my code. You can lose your entire project because of that? That's scary. Also, fuck Unity, because whenever you make a project, it re-downloads the entire default library, adding like 2 gigs to every project you make for no reason. Sounds like if I were to learn, I should do Godot. I'm a solo, that debuff is nasty. Yeah, that debuff, it hurts. I use Unreal to do stage renders, lighting, showcase for clients. It's cool how Unreal is like for us, Unreal is like a game engine, but Unreal has a very big application outside of games too. It depends on programming language. Unity uses C# and Godot uses C++. I think it's time to see if I can actually use EO somehow. Dun, dun. You've never touched the game part of it. The most closest case is client can use WSD walking around inside the virtual venue I built. Also, the Arcana on GBF is the Wheel of Fortune, Lovers, Hermit. No, those are all in Grand Blue, if you didn't know. The evokers are both. So, for example, Frau's Lovers. And Hermit is Temperance, or Esteriola. Oh, sorry, Frau is Strength, my bad. Lovers is... who's Lovers? I messed up, my bad. Nier is Lovers, yes. But either way, both of them are represented by one character. The Devil reverse Strength upright. I got mixed because of Frau Formal. And then, like, if you go to Esteriola, he's Hermit. Temperance reversed, the Hermit upright. Magician is Kaim. Hanged Man's Charity. Hangman reversed. Oh wait, Magician isn't. Who the fuck is Magician? Bro, I keep saying the wrong one. Magician's Lobelia, yeah. There you go. Either way, I don't remember them clearly. I'll stop talking before I embarrass myself further. Which one's Maria? Justice and Empress. Okay, Maria's Empress. Hacelia is Priestess. What else have I missed? Quiz me on the other ones. cuts are... I don't remember cuts. Emperor? No, cuts is Emperor. Cuts is Emperor, right? He has to be. We haven't done Emperor, so yeah, cuts has to be Emperor then. Geisen, Star Chariot. Geisen is Chariot. Frau trailer dropped on Twitter. Hold up. Pause. Is this on YouTube as well? Pause, pause, pause. Yep, it is. There we go. Frau.
You impressed? Thought you might be. Let's tango.
Oh, she has a meter.
This should do.
There's like a reverse side and an upright side.
I'll deal with these pests. The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last. Okay, let's do it. On it. Lay it on him.
Is that a counter?
You kick ass, Captain.
I always got your back.
Devil. Time to heat things up. Taste our power. Devilish Rumble! Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Endless Ragnarok.
I love her voice. It sounds good. Can we hear the JP one? Yeah, in a sec.
Might be. You impressed? Thought you might be. Let's tango.
So attacking and finishing your combo chain brings up the hands, and attacking gives you meter. Hand gives more meter.
This should do.
There's a switch. Like this move switch stances from yellow to blue. Right there. And then now you're using blue side. And it builds up blue gauge.
Sweet dreams.
I think her combo finish is called Devil or something.
I'll deal with these pests.
You fill it up and then you get...
Deal with these pests. The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last.
Okay, so when you fill up both sides, you get 3 cards, and which is 3 devil attacks. The punch, and then punch,
See
punch.
how long you last. The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last.
She has like this orb thing around her, the green and red orb. I wonder if that's a new sigil or what.
Okay, let's do it. On it. Lay it on him.
That looked like a counter.
Lay it on him.
Yeah, that's a counter. I think she puts up her leg. So here, I think she goes into like a stance. Nope, not that, apparently. Yeah, this looks like some sort of stance that triggers this counter.
Let's do it. On it. Lay it on him.
Yeah, it looks like she's standing like with her leg up for a brief moment. Like this thing.
Let's do it. On it. Lay it on him. They're finished.
It looks like it counters mainly for stun / her gauge. You wonder if they pulled her formal skill here.
You kick ass, Captain.
I always
always got your back. Devil! Time to heat things up! Taste our power! Devilish Rumble! Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Endless Ragnarok. This is my power. Sa, hajimeyokka. Ha, there. Sora. Ya, hu, to. Ha, hui. Koko da. Kono chikara de. Ya, so. Ha, hora. Ja ne. Ressuru. お邪魔虫には消えてもらわないとね。悪へいざなわ。どこまで耐えられるかな。あ。さあ、一気に行こう。はい。抱き込む。仕留める。やるわね、団長。任せてください。デビル。伝説なる力を解き放つ。デビリッシュランブル。グランブルーファンタジーリリンクエンドレスラグナロク。
PP overheat. Her description says she switches stats. Her description, is it on the website? She switches stance to build up meter in order to get 3 skills for free. Oh, it's on the Twitter one. This talented fighter barrages foes with swift kicks while switching between stances. Fill up her stance gauges to activate 3 of her skills for free. Okay, so these things were her skills over here. So yeah, like she filled up her gauge with the skill itself. And then she gets 3 for free. So 1, that skill again. So it immediately puts them off cooldown. And you get to use them again.
Let's see how long you last.
Right, okay.
Okay.
It's a skill cap character. Yeah, it resets cooldowns and then you get to just use them off CD, basically.
Let's do it.
I wonder if that means you can use the same skill 3 times or if it means like each one you could use once each. But you have 4 skills though, right? So I guess you choose... Yeah, I guess it depends on whether you get to spam one skill or you get to just... you have to use 3 different ones.
Okay. Let's see how long. The nightmare beckons.
Yeah, that looks like a slow debuff. This one. They look slowed here.
I'll deal with these pests. The nightmare beckons.
I'm wondering what these orbs are. Like, I don't know if that's part... Like, I would imagine that's not part of Frau. Maybe that's a sigil thing.
The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last.
I actually prefer English, chat. Is it just me?
Pests. The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last. Okay, let's do it. On it. Lay it on him. They're finished.
Yeah, it could be a splendor effect,
I
yeah.
always got your back. Devil. Time to heat things up. Taste our power. Devilish Rumble. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Endless Ragnarok.
It sounds like she's saying devilish rubble, though. It's meant to be rumble, right? Also, smiley face. 1 sec, chat. The Frau trailer buff. That's my first gold bar of this year. Wows. It is rumble, okay.
Thought you might. You impressed? Thought you might be. Let's tango.
Yeah, I think her combo finishes always has like a devil move coming out, right? I think the question now is like, what determines whether you get blue or yellow gauge?
This should do.
It's like a different, it's just a different stance, right? It looks like more powerful but slower. Maybe it's like Naru, you just switch stances.
This should do.
Yeah, it's different moves entirely.
Sweet dreams. Fare thee well. I'll deal with these pests. The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last. Okay, let's do it. On it. Lay it on him. They're finished. You kick ass, Captain.
I always got your back.
Devil.
I think it's gonna switch similarly to Naru. So you can switch it whenever you want or switch it as part of your combo string.
Devilish Rumble.
Do I think it's spikes? The third skill looks like Formal S3.
Let's do it.
Formal S3, which one's that? I don't have Frau Formal, so... Compounding Indominus. Oh, does she punch a bunch with it?
Let's see how long you last.
This one. It's a bunch of punches and does debuffs. Okay. Yeah, so this might be Formal then.
The nightmare beckons.
I love the animation on the...
I'll deal with these pests.
on this one. Like the hands.
Nightmare beckons. Let's see how.
Like the way it stops.
Sweet dreams. Fare thee well. I'll deal with these pests. The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last. Okay, let's do it. On it. Lay it on him. They're finished. You kick ass, Captain.
I always got your back.
Devil. Time to heat things up. Taste our power. Devilish Rumble. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Endless Ragnarok.
She doesn't do the fucked up leg pose? Which one? Oh, the one where, like, R2, you mean?
You impressed? Thought you.
That looks so good. So we're just missing a Fidel trailer now, right, chat? This Fidel art is so good too. They did such a good job with the Relink 2D art. It's 8 PM. Should I go home? Yes, you should, Omikin.
You might be. Let's tango. This should do. Sweet dreams. Fare thee well. I'll deal with these pests. The nightmare beckons. Let's see how long you last. Okay, let's do it. On it. Lay it on him. They're finished. You kick ass, Captain.
I always got your back.
Devil. Time to heat things up. Taste our power. Devilish Rumble. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Endless Ragnarok.
It looks good. It looks very, very good. I think when she switches stance, like a crest that appears, but could just be part of a combo. Omikin dibses. Look at that opportune timing.
こっからが本番。それで逃げてるつもり？お説教です。ここだ。そこ。
Kelly Baskin is the VA. What else do I know this person from? They're in Genshin. I don't know who they voice in Genshin though. Chihiro and P3 Reload. They're Folia and Shadowverse. That's funny. You wonder what they'll do for Fidel 3? Yeah, I think that'll be an interesting one. It'll be an interesting one for sure. You don't think it'll be a skill? What are you thinking? Think easy content would be adding skin alts to characters. Yeah, I think so. Speaking of PoE content creators using AI art, I like Sir Gog. He AI'd himself. Okay, what does that mean? Adding skin alts to characters. You mean like as DLC, Omikin? Like Frau Formal, as an example. I find it very funny seeing people talk about boss baby vibes with Frau. I was imagining Grand Zeta. I would love Grand Zeta skin, yeah. Bayo players tell me they see Bayo. 14 players tell me they see Monk. I see Jojo. I wonder if we're gonna get Naru, Six, and Sandy skins based on their current MSQ. EO looks for the event. I would like it, but so far they've only done recolors, right? I think they've avoided making new models. But I do agree, it's probably like easy content for them. Okay, going home. Bye. Bye. New video. What's this? That. Return of the Ancients. Genesis Tree Deep Dive. Oh, I see. Pause. I think a lot of people are gonna do Breach for the crafting, right? Breach, like, jewelry is so important, so I think understanding how this works is gonna be a big deal. So you guys have to teach me because I don't know the Genesis tree.
To grow. They long for our world. We need to turn the tide in our favor. For it is time we take the war to them.
Alright, thanks Aelith. I'll take it from here. As we've just heard, the Hiveborn are a real problem.
This one seems somewhat self-explanatory. Okay. Well, that's
There's
good
one
to
thing
hear.
up our sleeve, a gift from the Dreamer himself, and it stands proudly in the monastery of the Keepers of the Flame. And that is the Genesis tree in all its monstrous glory. The tree is split up into various branches. The branches all start from a respective womb on the tree.
Okay.
To birth items from the tree, we'll need womb gifts. We can bring those to the tree to grow them by placing them into a womb, but they'll need something to help them grow. When we kill the Hiveborn Aelith spoke of, we accumulate Hive blood.
You reckon Abyss is
That's
what you
right,
do
we'll be
for
using the
first?
blood of-
What does Abyss give again? So, like, wait, hold up. Breach is jewelry and jewels. Ritual is what? Uniques? Expeditions crafting, like rares, I think. Ritual is omens and uniques, yeah. Ritual, omens, uniques. Breach is jewelry, rare jewelry. I think expedition is rare armor and stuff. What's Abyss? Abyss has omens too, right? And desecrating. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I think it's hard to justify the amount of work it takes to make an outfit for a character in a game where you could very well never see someone playing that character. I think that's why they would need to sell it, like, for a certain amount of money. But you're right, yeah. You're definitely right. In the type of game Relink is, you might, if you never play that character and you don't play with other people, you might just never see that outfit. Expedition is runes. Abyss is the well. Oh, Phoebe, hello.
Before Phoebe just subscribed for 23 months.
23 months.
What the SK is a grand
Nearly
blue.
2 years. What the fuck is a Grand Blue? You tell me, man. I don't know. I have no idea, Phoebe. But I think Granblue is waiting for the event tonight to see who the event teaser character is. You feel like you haven't played the game in a month. I've been taking it pretty easy this month as well. It was pretty much just do the events, play other games. I played Fire Emblem this month, and sort of took a break from wikiing as well. We'll pick back up once Guild Wars comes around, I think. I think that lion dude is gonna die. Which lion dude? You did nothing in records, really?
Of our enemies to feed these things. To unlock the full potential.
Good time to chill on Granblue. Yeah, I think this part of the year is always a little bit slow, anyways. Argentum says no. In the cast list. Oh, right.
The tree can birth. We'll need to acquire points to allocate along their branches. We can do this by progressing through the Breach questline and by allocating passives on the Breach Atlas tree. Now, each branch of the tree has its own focus. Let's take a look. This branch focuses on currency items, consumables to help us upgrade our weapons of war. By allocating nodes on the tree, you can manipulate what type of currency can be birthed from the tree, or even how much. On this branch, if we allocate for the price of 1, we'll be able to get an additional Exalted Orb whenever we birth one.
Oh,
Next,
interesting.
if we take Riches Beget Riches, we'll gain a chance to birth 10 additional Exalted Orbs.
What the hell? I played an ungodly amount of Stardew Valley. I've never played Stardew Valley. Maybe one day. I'm not sure if it's the game for me. But I've always been interested in it. Like, my hand has hovered over the buy Stardew Valley button, like, multiple times over the years.
Now that we have all that sweet Exalted Branch goodness, let's pick up this extra Exalted Orb chance here.
It's a long game, yeah. And I think it's very much the type of game where, like, you sort of, like... It's sandboxy, right? I think. So I tend to not do too well in games like that.
Path all the way up here.
But the game is so beloved that I want to see what it's like as well. Kira has a Midas.
Taking Refuse Emptiness will prevent Orbs of Annulment and Orbs of Transmutation from having a chance to be birthed, even further increasing our chances of pure Exalted Wealthiness. Now this is the Amulet branch of the tree. If your build is
You
lacking
didn't buy
in
it when it was dirt cheap and then never...
investing in this
No,
part
I
of the
did
tree
not do
will help
that.
solve your problems there. Path your way over to Imbue the Body. Now we can choose which resistance we'd like to guarantee on our birthed amulets. Let's grab Fire Resistance. Then while we're here, we'll take this node that improves the minimum modifier level of fire resistance.
This is cool.
Speaking of fire, there's still some points left to allocate on this branch. Let's head up to Jewel of the Lords, another multi-select node that allows us to take a mutation from the Breach Lords themselves. Let's take Zophs. Now our volcanoes will crit twice as much. This here is the Belt branch. Now, minion players, have you felt your belts have been lacking? With Stench of Carrion, our birthed belts can roll minion modifiers. Then if we take Necrosis, we'll always get a minion modifier. And finally, with Wrapped in Dread, our birthed belts will always have 2 minion modifiers.
You had 136 hours in the past 2 weeks. Oh my.
Don't worry, casters, we see you too. We have the same sort of approach here. Imperfect Sacrifice allows caster modifiers. Sorcerer's Scar will always have caster modifiers, and Branded with Hexes will always have 2. Now we have the Ring branch of the tree. There's a node on this branch that will allow you to birth a more powerful version of a familiar ring. This gives you a chance to birth breach rings from the tree, with even more quality than you've been able to previously obtain. If we combine this with an item birthed from the currency branch, then we'll be able to get this ring to 65% maximum
Good SSF
quality.
mechanic, yeah.
This will be awesome for Mine Over Matter enjoyers. And this is only scratching the surface of what's possible with the Genesis tree, coming in Return of the Ancients on May 29th. We can't wait to see how you use it to its full potential. Thanks for watching, and see you at launch.
Very cool. Is that the last video, you guys think? Browse moveset? Yeah, we watched it already. How many hours? Less than 24. Specifically, it is 16 hours. Chat, since I'm gonna be like 8 hours late, I need you guys to scout out the good Kalgoran schools so that I know what I need to start as. Smiley face, thank you. Cast on crit Skyfall. Cast on crit Skyfall. Cast on Death Portal. Do we get a solid amount of class points in bossing events? I'm about to reach level 200. I'd like to have all the class 4s at max mastery rank. I think your best source of CP is Skyleap. Boxing will give you some, but Skyleap just gives a lot more. Got to Act 2 spark leveling is kinda ass. Yeah. Spark leveling. I think if you do Spellcaster, it's really ED Contagion or Plants. What MC class is that? This is Street King. This one's Street King. The spark leveling because it would be a spark storm either later. Yeah, no, that's fair. I personally really dislike not leveling as the build I'm playing. I don't know if you guys are like that too, but in PoE 2, like, it's so punishing sometimes. Swapping's a hassle. To me, it's not even about the swapping. To me, it's not being able to see my build progress. And you just unlocked Relic Buster. You're kind of lost on what class to work on next. I see. I wouldn't worry about it. Your goal at the end of the day is to unlock all the classes. I do have a class priority list if you want to have a look, but like I said, there's no wrong way to go about this because at the end of the day, you're going to want to do all of them. So here, I'll link it on YouTube, one sec. Yeah, have a look at that link. But yeah, ultimately you want to get all of them, so if the leveling build is within the same archetype, it's a bit easier, yeah. Worst is when you swap like mid-maps. Yeah, I hate swapping at endgame, personally. But like, in PoE 2, like some skills you get so late, so you sort of like have no choice but to swap at endgame, which sort of sucks. Snarders. Snarders pops in, drops Moldul. Oh, it's MAL duel. Okay. I thought this was like what makes people matter. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Alright, let's see. Failed to fetch. This is a great game. Alright, let's try refreshing. Play daily game. Okay. Is that just me? Play 528. Alright. I don't know either of these, chat. Am I cooked? Nura Rihon no Mago. Rika. Okay, I don't know either of these. Kermit says holy. Kermit, do I trust you? Do we go left? I don't know either of these. Bright doesn't look very good. I'm gonna go left. Holy, alright, we did it, we did it. Tokyo Ghoul Jack. What? Sokushi Chitka Sa. Okay, it is some sort of isekai. My instant death ability so overpowered, no one in this other world stands a chance against me. Okay. Who's Jack? I don't know. I hate isekai titles so much. I know people like Tokyo Ghoul overall, but this is an OVA. You can't find any steel bricks. Oh, I see. You're gonna go with the isekai? It was okay. Alright, I'm gonna go isekai. No! It was bad. Brotherhood Final Fantasy 15. Infinite Dendrogram. See, I've watched Brotherhood. I don't know Infinite Dendrogram. This was okay. This I have no idea. This also looks like an isekai. It's 2020, so maybe not. No, 2020 was still isekai era. I don't think Brotherhood reviewed that well. It's MMO slop. Oh. Left. Oh, okay, alright. Tay carried that round. Blue Seed. Why does nobody remember me in this world? Okay, it's another isekai. I don't know left either. I'm leaning towards left. Because the only people who've probably watched this are people who like it. So, since it's old. So, which means it's going to review well. That's what I think. Told you. Alright, there we go. Next. Isekai Nonbiri Nouka. Farming life in another world. Or, please tell me Galko-chan. I think overall, the left art probably appeals to more people. The right one just looks like a slice of life. Maybe cute girls do cute things. (2016). The problem is this looks like isekai slop to me. The right one is a famous... Wait, this is an isekai? Wait, did you mean left? Is this really an isekai? What the fuck are they isekaiing to? Right is not isekai. Oh, okay, okay. You meant left. Okay, alright. I was gonna say... Left is a famous isekai. I don't think Slice of Life's review that well. I woke up as a high school gyaru in another world. I think left... Okay. I don't think Slice of Life's review that well. But I'm gonna go right still. Fuck! That was alright. Gravitation 2000. And Yami Shibai 5. There's 5 of them. That's gotta mean something, right? There's 5 of them. Oh, gravitation. What's... Do you guys know gravitation? Left gives yaoi vibes. No idea. It says Boys Love. Is one of the first mainstream BLs. Alright, I trust you guys. 6.92. Alright, we did it. Next. Original Tokyo Ghoul versus Bladed the Immortal. I don't know this show. I know this show. I think Original Tokyo Ghoul is good. Personally. I think it would have reviewed well. I'm going Tokyo Ghoul. There we go. Alright. Classicaloid. Okay. And then Muv-Luv. Alternative. I don't know either of these. Muv-Luv, you like the poster for the left one? Don't lose your way. Yeah, I don't know either of these. People love Muv-Luv. Alright, fine. Muv-Luv. 5.96! They fucking hated it. Alright, Blood Plus. I've heard this one. I've never watched this. Metallic Rouge. It's a mecha? Well, the anime sucks. Compare it to the gacha. You should have led with that. What the hell? I'm gonna go Blood Plus. I don't know this one. But I think I've heard of this one, so I think we go this one. Alright, there we go. Dragon Ball GT versus Ronya Roverdota. This looks like Ni no Kuni. Surely Dragon Ball wins, right? Well, Dragon Ball's more popular. Whether it reviewed well is an entirely different thing. Dragon Ball. Fuck. It's GT. Is GT not good? People hate GT? Oh, okay. I didn't know. Alright, let me play a different one. Play previous games. Whisper me a love song. Fortune Arteria. Okay, I'm going purely off old versus new. Left. Fuck. They're so close. That's so mean. Needy Girl over. Oh, this is coming out right now, is it not? Blood Blockade OVA. I'm gonna go with Blood Battle, I think. I don't know this, but I think people tend to like this. It is the OVA though, which is weird. But Needy Girl is this season, and I don't know how good it is. Having OVAs is hella mean. Okay. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann movie. I haven't watched the movie, so I have no idea if the movie's good. But it's Gurren Lagann. I have to. Alright, there we go. Boys B ... versus Youjo Senki Senkyo Hokoku. Oh, this is Anime Hitler, right? I think people like this. Anime Hitler. There we go. Oh, it did worse than I thought it did. Rewrite Season 2. And then easygoing territory defense by the optimistic Lord production magic turns a nameless village into... Okay, I'm done with that one. There we go. Next. Arifureta from Commonplace to World's Strongest Hero Season 2. Be the beginning succession. This is an awful poster, by the way. Like, this poster's... Like, am I the only one... Like, this poster's bad, right, chat? The one on the right. Leftist slop supreme, it's gonna win. Okay, here's my take, chat. Your show has a second season. Only the people who like Season 1 stick around for Season 2. Which means, in general, the scores are gonna be a little higher. Thoughts? Do you guys agree? Alright, here we go. What about Season 2 of Promised Neverland? That one doesn't exist. Tamayomi the Baseball Girls. Love of Kill. Wait, we watched this one, didn't we? I think we watched this one. Wait, they made a second B3 the beginning? Apparently so. Sports anime is so mixed. I'm gonna go with right. Okay, there we go. Hakadoll the animation or Super Saiyan Brothers? This one's tricky, chat. This one's tricky. I've not heard of either one. There's no Season 2. They're both from around the same period of time. They're both comedy. This is just purely off vibes. We just gotta go purely off vibes. Right. Okay, there we go. 6-7 score. Special 7 Special Crime Investigation Unit or Minamike Omatase. I don't know either one. We have to go based on vibes again. Art's not very good here. At least in the poster. Which leads to me to think... Wait, it is an OVA though. This is an OVA. I think I'm gonna go with the OVA. OVA. Okay, alright. My reasoning there was that the OVA only gets made if the base thing did well enough. Alright, Tales of Wedding Rings. Or Moyashimon. Hello? What am I meant to think of the right one? I don't know what to think of the right one. Right looks crazy. I think we have to go right. There we go. Holy chat, 9 out of 10. Wow. Left is a harem with a shit story. I'll take my 2. Streamer's a super weave. Right, looks like an enjoyable time. We have no idea what it is. How long has this been up for? It's been up for ages, holy. How have I never heard of this until now? This is fun, Snarders. Thank you for sharing. Alright, one more chat. I don't think we'll ever beat 9 out of 10, by the way. I don't think we can ever beat that. Is it wrong to try pick up girls in a dungeon? Okay, I know people like this. And I don't know what this is. So I think by virtue we have to go this one. You didn't tell me Snarders was here. Snarders is here, Mikin. Left. That was too close. Monogatari, Malevolent Spirits, or Scooped Up by an S-rank adventurer. Okay. Did Omikin tell you about your account on the FMAB banner, Snarders? Left is Trap. Was it banned? What, your account? No, your account wasn't banned. Right one just smells like slop? Yeah. It had a good opening. I don't know either of these. I'm honestly leaning towards right. This, I don't know why, but this does not give me good show vibes. Fuck! Alright, anyways. No, yeah, this one's Snarders. Never pull out an alt account. Two pulls, 2 SSRs. What is that? This is Alex Louis Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist and Olivier Mira Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist. Damn, I'm good. Alright. Majikoi O Samurai Girls or World Break Aria of Curse for a Holy Swordsman. These look like the same anime to me. I'm going left. That's so close. Hello. Girlfriend Kari, Girlfriend Beta, Sports. I've never heard of this sports one. And I'm probably offending a lot. You don't seem very good at this. Omikin, you missed a round where I got 9 out of 10. I'm probably offending a lot of people by saying this looks like Slam Dunk but bad. But that's what it feels like to me. It's pretty solid. Alright, I'll trust you guys. We'll go over the cute girls do cute things anime. Holy, the people hated that one. Alright, Saki, the Nationals. King's Raid successor of the Will. Oh my god, what is this, man? I'm going vibes. This one. Alright, there we go. The Seven Deadly Sins movie 2. Love to Lies. Love and Lies. Seven Deadly Sins. I feel like something's gonna happen in this anime that people are gonna fucking hate. So I'm gonna go left. Okay, there we go. Dragon Ball Z, the movie. Gundam G. Oh no. I saw Dragon Ball and I was gonna insta-pick Dragon Ball, but there's Gundam on the side. See, I don't know if this is a good Dragon Ball movie, and I don't know if this is a Gundam that people like. I don't know. I'm gonna pick Gundam, I think. I'm gonna pick Gundam. Because I'm going with the thought that Dragon Ball's more normie, and people who score on MAL are probably more weebs. No! Okay. Do you love your mum and her 2-hit multi-target attacks? Do you love your mum on the shore? What on earth did I just read out loud? Leviathan, The Last Defense. Left. It was right. Okay. Hyperdimension Neptunia. I've heard of this one. The Eternity, True Ending Promised. Interesting. Unlog Big Sister Moyako's Never Ending Monologue. This is like super old school art. I'm gonna go Neptunia. Alright, there we go. Butareba, the story of a man who turned into a pig. Versus the dark history of the reincarnated villainous. These both sound bad. Not the pig anime. I'm going right. Okay. We got 6 out of 10. I mean, that was better than our first round, right? Pig isekai or villainous isekai? Villainous is so common too, right? Alright, like, we're doing more. It's fun. Next. 7 Days War. Arakawa Under the Bridge. I've heard of this one. This is a movie. Arakawa lull. Wait, is it bad or is it good? I don't know if that's a good lull or a bad lull. It's great. I trust you. There we go. Alright. Children of the Sea. Slow start. I'm going with this one. You know why, chat? Underneath, like, it's cut off a bit on stream, but it has the genres, right? And one of the genres there was award-winning. One of the genres was award-winning. Like this one says adventure fantasy. This one has no genre. Angels 3-piece. And then quality assurance in another world. These both look like 6 point something shows. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Saint Seiya Soul of Gold and Africa Salaryman. So I don't know Saint Seiya, but I know Saint Seiya is beloved. So I probably have to go Saint Seiya for that reason. I haven't heard of this one. Okay, there we go. 7.11. Dragon Ball Z movie. Super Saiyan the Son Goku. Okay. Versus Reborn as a vending machine. Now I wander the dungeon. Ain't no way it's right. Omikin says right. Vending machine? I've heard of the vending machine isekai. I don't know if it's... I've heard of it because it's good, or if I don't know if it's I've heard of it because it's bad. Vending machine has 3 seasons. Yeah, but that doesn't really say much for these modern isekais. Because like people who like the source is gonna like always gonna like check out the season, is what I mean. If this was season 2, I think I would lean towards this. I don't know. This is tricky. I'm leaning towards Dragon Ball at the moment. Like, I feel like Dragon Ball would rate higher. I think... Preach Isekai. You remember everybody hated it? Brazil carries the ratings. Do they though? I thought MAL was mostly like NA or like English speaking countries. I'm going Dragon Ball. I'm going Dragon Ball. Holy, that was close. Ponyo's got to win, right? Wait, chat. I can't... Hold up. I don't know the left one. I don't know the left one, but it says award-winning drama, and then this one says award-winning fantasy. Hello? How come they put 2 award winnings? Is that fair? Why is award-winning a genre? Everyone liked Ponyo, even normies. I think I have to do Ponyo. Ponyo. That was close. Alright, anyways, next. People didn't like the P4 anime, right? I don't think I don't think the Persona animes have ever rated highly. But I don't know what BBK is. That's my issue right now. I don't like the one on the right doesn't look good. That's the issue right now. Golden was really bad. I think people hated this one. Like, I recall people really disliking Golden. Why does the middle guy look so weird? His legs are so short. I've never heard of the right one, and it doesn't look good. I think I have to go Persona, because here's my reasoning. I think the people who watch P4 are at least Persona fans, so maybe they would have rated it because they're biased. I don't know, maybe the right one's like sleeper good though. Yeah, rated it bad. I'm going left. This just doesn't look good. Left. Okay. It was 6.24. We did well. We did well. Electromagnetic Girlfriend. Origin Spirits of the Past. I don't know either of these, chat. None of them are award winning. Neither of them are award winning. All right, so we can't cheat that way. Denpa Teki no Kanojo. Origin Spirits of the Past. Left is an OVA, right is a movie. I feel like the right would review well. I feel like this would this looks like something that's like critically good. You know what I mean? I'm going right. I'm going right. No! We lost the perfect run. It was left. Hayori Nyaruko-san. Okay, it's gotta be MHA. It's gotta be. Alright, there we go. My college loved the left. Ai Tenchi Muyo. Or Galilei Donna. Storia Dietrich. Okay, left does not look good. Right doesn't look that good either. That's Tenchi Muyo. Left looks like harem, but bad harem. I'm gonna go right, I think. Okay, yeah. Man, we lost on one. You're implying there's good harem? Love Hina's good. We could have had it all. It was so close. HSR Blade trailers out, or is it? What's my favorite GBF song? Siete. A Siete raid music. There's a lot of good ones though, it's really hard to say. Hex is really good too. Alright, chat, I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted, I swear. Love Tyrant versus Windbreaker. I think people like Windbreaker. And I don't know Love Tyrant. Speed round. Okay, good. Armed Girls Macabre Pokemon movie number 5. I haven't watched this one. It's Latios. It's gotta be Pokemon, right? Okay, good. Mother of the Goddess's Dormitory. Queen's Blade, The Exiled Virgin. They're both ecchi anime, apparently. They redid the Mewtwo movie in 3D, they did. You want to say right? I think it's left. You've heard of the right one. You guys think right? Do I trust chat? My instinct was left. Nah, I think both of these are like 6 point something shows. Yep. Alright. As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world season 2. Versus... Okay, it's gotta be Silver Spoon. You left your Valentine's at work? No. Okay, it's gotta be Silver Spoon though. Yep. Alright. No. Silver Spoon's too... Like, it's too beloved. Okay, hold up. Vending Machine Season 2, chat. And Aho Girl, which I've never heard of. I've not heard of Aho Girl, but that we have a Season 2 in the building. I'm going with Season 2. I'm thinking high 6. So like 6.8. Around there. Fuck. Alright, Vending Machine. Turns out it just sucks. Alright, noted. Whenever we see Vending Machine, we vote against it now. Modern Magic Made Simple versus Buchigiri. Buchigiri was bad. Alright, I trust you. Modern Magic. Okay, they were equally bad apparently. 6.5 through 6.5. Celestial Method. Take My Brother Away 2. Take My Brother Away 2? It's a comedy show though. But all anime are comedy, let's be real. Vending Machine's gonna show up with award-winning tag. I don't know the left one at all. You think it's right? I'm leaning towards right. Mainly because it's a season 2. Yep. Alright. 7.71. Holy. Mogged. Alright. Sane High School Boys Volleyball Club versus Magi the Labyrinth of Magic. I think people like this one. I've never watched it. I think it's gotta be this. Yep. 8. There we go. There's more than one volleyball anime. Yep. Astronaut versus Sekirei Pure Engagement. I think I'm going left. Waiting for the next season. Wait, it's still ongoing. Fuck, it's right. Cromartie High School. Eden of the East movie number 2, Paradise Lost. Okay, we have to do Paradise Lost, right, chat? Cromartie High School is old school. We have to do Paradise Lost. I have to. Even if it loses, I have to. There we go. It is Freddie Mercury in it. Interesting. Alright, actual last one. I swear. Actual last one. Afro Samurai the movie. I'm gonna go that one. Okay. Okay, so chat. I'm a known hater of Prince of Tennis. So I cannot in good conscience ever click it. I just can't. Like, I fucking hate Prince of Tennis. So I have to pick the left. I have to pick the left. And I'm hoping to dear fucking God that the left is better. They've let me down. Wait, we saw this one. This looks like a better show than this one. Okay. Sentai Red, The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world versus Go Sick. I've heard of this one. I think people generally like this. Left. Go Sick. I feel like people really like this one from what I remember. Red Ranger Isekai is good. I think Red Ranger has the word isekai going against it because there's going to be isekai haters. I'm going Go Sick. Yep, there we go. Fucking mocked. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, Dreaming Boy is a realist. Hanakyo made tan. Tai? Made Tai. Okay. Left is garbage. Okay, do you mean left this time though? They're both comedy romance. I don't know, man. Left is romance and Tsundere Girl. You've described every anime ever. I bet the right has the Tsundere Girl as well. I think I'm gonna go... This looks like niche, like, mainly because it's old as well. I think I'm gonna go right. And it's purely because in 2023, anime is a bit more mainstream, so more people are watching, which means more people are gonna be negative about it, as opposed to 2001 anime. Yeah. We won! They were both 6.63, did you guys see that? What? They were both 6.63, but it was ranked slightly higher. So it won in the decimal places. Alright, Aria the Natural. I've heard about Aria. Classroom Crisis. I don't think I know this. I think we go Aria. Yep, okay. Trapped in a dating sim, the world of Otome games is tough for mobs versus Space Battleship Tiramisu. Otome games is tough. Is a fun one. You don't watch either of these? Yeah, I don't know either of these either. Mecha on the right. Left. I love how some of these anime posters are like, hey, just put fucking every character you have onto the thing. It'll work. It's like literally, hey guys, just, you know, all the characters in your anime, just put them all. To be fair, that's how posters work. Everywhere work? No. Not the good ones anyways. Star Wars is like that. Are we really comparing a Star Wars poster to this? Let me get this straight. I will give you a moment to retract your statement right now. Are you really comparing a Star Wars poster to this here? I will give you one chance to retract your statement. Look at a poster for Return of the Jedi. I know what they look like, chat. But are we really saying that this is the same as that? It's the same. I think I have to pick right on principle now. I don't care if I lose. There we go. Next. A Gentle Noble's Vacation recommendation. Tokyo Revengers. I think Tokyo Revengers reviewed well. At least season 1. I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure yeah, there we go. Okay, chat. I'm pretty sure this one here. Fucking. Oh wait, no, this is the OVA. It probably still mogs. It's the OVA. I think it's got to. Okay, it was much closer than I anticipated. Coppelion versus Fight Ipatsu Juden-chan. What is going on in the right image? I think we go left. I think we go left. Oh my god. Alright, 7 out of 10, chat. Coppelion let us down. Men had a slam. Alright, that was fun. That was fun, that was fun. You can't spell it without cope. Yeah, apparently so. What does dibs mean? It means that you're dibsing the character on the screen. Is it the opposite of stand up? No. I found a message that said I was ringing him on release, and I didn't, so I gotta rectify that. I'm not liking 2 times costs. When's the next Magfest? I don't think we get one till Bleach now, right? Do they not do Magfest during summer festivities? Yes, but those start in earnest in August. What's the lore behind the Odious bosses looking the way they do? So these are like otherworldly like demons, creatures. They're demons that are in quote-unquote stage 3. And pretty much they look the way they do, and they look very different from the rest of the Granblue universe because that's the intention here. Can they make using steps faster? So click. If you know how to refresh it, it's not too bad. So on this screen, you would click proceed, right? And then you press F5. And then it shows you the results. It'll show you all the loot. And then on that screen, click back. And that will take you to this screen. And then you rinse and repeat. Stage 3, yeah. I think you should read the latest main story quest stuff. Like, there's not that many chapters of the current arc. It will give you a much better understanding. I came to say good night. See you tomorrow for PoE. Bye, why try? I'm aware, I just have 120,000 steps. Oh, I see. Good luck. If you're a story skipper, it's a good point to start reading. I mean, I agree, but if you're a story skipper, then you don't care, right? So, I also get that too. But if you were a story skipper because there was too much to catch up on, then yeah, now is a good time. Chat, they nerfed Frau's panties. Did they, Omikin? Is Twitter angry about it? Are you Twitter? Panties aside, the shock at Frau coat being split at the back. What did the original Frau have? I think we could never tell. Official Frau had solid black. You're wondering if it's a reeling thing? Yeah, there we go. Pretty sure Nier in Versus doesn't have the split. I mean, not all the Evoker cloaks would be the same, right? Because, I mean, key example would be like, the hoods are different because Frau's has the Irunias, but like, Cuts doesn't have Irunias in his hood, right? Did we ever meet the dad? We did, Snarters. Do you know what they look like? Do you want to see? I'll bring it up if you want to see. This is our dad. That's our dad. He's cool. Who's mum? I'll show it one sec. But yeah. Oh, we kill him? Story-wise, he's like testing us, sort of, I think. I forget exactly when this happened, but yeah. Yeah. So yeah. But there's Garland, and Reen is... Do we have a Reen? Yeah? I don't think so. Okay, it's not on there, but this is mum. This is mum, but then for various reasons, mum is also this character. Oh, she doesn't look too well. Yeah, and this one is a raid fight. We met Lyria's mum, yes. What's her name again? I forgot. Lil. Have we got it? There we go, thank you. So yeah, that's Lyria's mum. Lilith. I thought I typed that. So yeah, this is the one who created Lyria. Lilith, yeah. Is it? Oh, I'm on the animation player, that's why. Alright, that's why I was confused. I was like, why is she not showing up? Yeah. You don't trust her? We know enough about this character to essentially trust them. So no, she's not an evil character. But she's like on the same level of Astral as like Lucilius. She's also another like researcher. But one observation that we had is that this is how we saw her, and she has like these cracks, right? And underneath she has like the blue. So you know how Lucilius has, he like when he sheds his skin, he has the blue fire. So it might just be an Astral thing where inside they're blue. But that's not, like, that's speculation. But yeah, Lucilius turning blue might very well just be like inside, like underneath his skin, he just looks like that. But that's speculation that we got based on Lilith's appearance. He's blue for an amazing reason. If we power scale as Ciate, the speakers are larger. Ciate is the strongest. Kuvira still hasn't gotten anything new. Kuvira has been featured in the Zodiac events, where the Zodiacs are overall featured as a whole. But we've got all the Zodiacs now. So all the Zodiacs are released. And we learnt some of the lore that for each Zodiac there's like a Buddha as well. And we've seen a couple of those Buddhas. So like Baija is one of them. This character here. Baija Bhadra is another one. This one has no playable yet. It's not as I couldn't get Snake and Horse Zodiac. And then we also have Mapra. Cool designs. And yeah, this guy can turn into a wolf. I'm gonna head to bed. Bye, Ace. How can they put Buddhas in the most cyclical and suffering-inducing game? WTF, it's the Snadas. It's the name origin. It's the namesake of Snadas, Echo. How do you know Snadas? Because whenever you talk about your alt, you say Snadas. Hello to all my fans. What do you think about the new race? Snadas. Have you been told this? There's like new races. Did they really do that? So there's, is it 3? Levliaths. I forget what the one-horned people are called. There's that. There is the Volvia. And then there is one more, Grockles. right? So these characters part of the race of Volviers, and Volviers seem to be just any animal related thing. So like we've seen like, I don't know if it even shows up. Yeah, so like this is a Volvier. Like this is the generic NPC one. But there's also this NPC. Right? So Volviers just seem to be like any fairy. Right? Any animal. And then we have Grockles. Grockle, is this true? And Grockles we know from... This is the generic NPC one. They seem to have these golden like markings on their body, and they have like these rock formations. We've seen a new one that's in the event coming out tonight, but we haven't seen them yet, that one there. So that one's an unrevealed character as of yet, but Grockle there. Hello, Ultrato. Where's this NPC from? Which one? This one? This is just your generic unnamed NPC. Like, you know how there's like Everyday Man is the generic human NPC? This is the generic NPC for Grockles. So yeah, there's this one. That's another Volvier back there, the lion guy. And then we have the one-horned people. So this is the generic NPC. But yeah, these guys have one horn. And then we've had 3 really prominent NPCs. Oh yeah, no, actually they have more than one horns too, but I lied. But yeah, it's the Oni race basically. Yeah, just horned, I guess, is the better way to put it. But yeah, these 3 are like the Sturm and Drang of this current arc. So these 3 are like, so this is the mum and this is the son and the daughter. You like the Bandana Girl? Bandana Girl is one of Omikin's favorites. Mia Mint is her name. The mum is very ripped as well. Mummy knows. Mummy. But yeah, there's Mia Mint here as well without the bandana. And then we have... Did I miss a race, chat? Volvier, Geonoid, Grockle. Did I miss one? I think I missed one, right? Levlieth, yeah. Levlieth is like blue elf people. Sort of. We've seen a couple. This one is part of the main crew. This one's part of our main crew. As part of the new arc. But yeah, blue elf people, they sort of like, in like regular fantasy, they're sort of like dwarves. They work with like tech. They eat rocks, things like that. But yeah. This one's name is Filcus. I think a lot of people really like Filcus. These are like Filcus's sisters. Yeah, she has the :3 smile, Filcus does. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and our main crew now with the new arc, now that the Finding Dad arc is over, is Catalina, Rakam, Lyria, obviously. Those three are still in Verne as well. And then the new ones are Naru, 6, Vilcus, this one here. And we also have another guy, a Haven, Daridara. So these guys are our like main crew now. What's the new arc about? So basically, Granblue, the world, like, is like, we saw through the skies, the islands float, right? Due to various reasons, at the end of Arc 1, the earth underneath the sky rises up. So a lot of those people who used to live on the surface are now come up, and that's where these new races are coming from. And it's the new arc is about what's happening because of that uprising. It's called an uprising, yeah. Oh, and Sandy is apparently part of the crew as well, but Sandy hasn't interacted with the main crew as of right now. He's sort of doing his own thing. No, I haven't shown the outfits. Yeah, let's show the outfits. This is the new 6 outfit. So this is part of his outfit as part of the main crew. Slut. Here's Naru. And then Sandy. I'll grab the non-winged one so we can see a little better. Sandy. But one big thing they're doing with the story now, back from when you played, is you know how back then, like I say back then, but until recently, the main story quest was always separate from the events and side stories, right? But now they're all like intertwined together. So like, for example, the anniversary quest was like, anniversary event was like directly said, hey, this will be continued in the main story, things like that. Like this current event that I showed earlier with the Grokor, this is showing us, hey, after the events of Arc 2, Io went back to Valt's Duchy to hang out with Tazaka, and it's talking about what's going on there. So like now, you know, it's nice that the main story quest actually matters. And yeah, I imagine, like, you know how you said Eugen's dead? Like, I imagine in the future we're going to get an event about Eugen probably going back and retiring back in like, in August or something like that. The event just before this one, we had like Rosetta going to an island of primals. So they're not abandoning like the characters who are no longer part of the main crew. Because one of the biggest things when the Arc 2 came out was that like, we suddenly had these new people in our crew, but they didn't talk about where Io and Rosetta and Eugen and stuff were. So it just felt like they disappeared. But basically they were saving them for events like this. They're saving them for events like this where it's like, oh, now you find out what happened to them or what they're doing now. But yeah, pretty much all the monthly events so far have been like, hey, this big like the world-changing event has happened. What's going on because of that? Many of them have been sort of like that. what happened to Rosetta? Rosetta just went back to Echidna's island, to the island of primals, and yeah, and then like it was more of a slice of life event, that one. I mean, nothing happens to these guys. They're just going, oftentimes they're just going back home. Uran and Foz. Oh yeah. So we have 2 new mascots in our, I won't say our crew, but they're part of the story. There's this one. The people on the ground must have been like, why did you keep dropping shit and bodies down? You essentially a big plot point is like, on the surface there are these things called demons, and these demons can possess people, and if they possess them for long enough, they become their true form, essentially, right? So normally they're like these little spirits that just possess things, and when they possess people, obviously they get stronger and you have to beat the shit out of them, blah blah blah. But if they stay possessed for too long, they turn into demons. And like, this is one of those demons right now. So this is one of the odious bosses, and this is like a quote-unquote stage 3 demon. And essentially this is the true form of the demon. And these guys are able to exorcise the demons. So the demons apparently can't die unless they're exorcised by this thing. And there's 2 of them. There's this one, and then there's this one. But this one isn't with our party. This one is with Miyamin's party, the one with the bandana earlier. Yeah, so it's like Kuromi. Yeah. So, yeah, the white one, Foz, is with us. And she calls Lyria mum for whatever reason. And then this one, and our one acts like a baby. Like, it doesn't really know what's going on. It's just like an innocent, clueless baby. But this one's like little gremlin, like slightly evil, mischievous, like that sort of character, as you can probably tell. And this one's with the Team Rocket, essentially. Do we know why they can exorcise demons? No, we don't. And normally, apparently, they're not meant to be like... Normally, apparently, they just show up to exercise and then they disappear. They're like elusive. But for some reason, these 2 have stuck around with us, and we don't know why. But yeah, the odious bosses, like the demon designs are really cool. Like here. This is the fire one that we've got so far. Big ass cannon here, Belmafolk. This one is Prosperity is Forbidden. It, like, each of them has a subtitle. So this one's name is Belmafolk, and it has Something is Forbidden, and this one forbids prosperity. We don't know why that's important, but it says prosperity is forbidden. Then we have Nihui Vinte. And then this one is Mortality is Forbidden. Or, but yeah. They are spooky, yeah, into Narophamidas. This one, the demon boat thing. And then this one is Desire is Forbidden. Desire Verboten. Are all odious human and now they're demon stage 3? We don't know. We don't know. And then Makutan Makar is the wind one. What's this one again, chat? I forgot. I don't know what this one forbids. Forbid your mum. Liberation. Liberation is forbidden. And then Papalokruva, which is the one on screen. This one is knowledge is forbidden. knowledge is forbidden. And then the last one, Zamalvok, is sanctity, is forbidden. An evil ass, yeah. So yeah, currently we know of some, like, these demons are like the odious ones. Apparently these 6 are like special ones, but we don't know why yet. And then we have one more from the main story. Chat, what's its name again? I forgot. It's so this is a demon that was, or this was a fallen angel that was introduced in Cerberus' story, but in the main story she has a big reason. This one, yeah, Ravana, and apparently this is another stage 3 demon or something. Hello, Saito. Like, the odious ones are special. I think this is more like a regular demon. I don't know. We don't have the full details yet. Like, I'm pretty sure the odious ones are like another tier above this. Maybe demons aren't that bad after all. But yeah, this used to be Kokabiel, which is this character here. But yeah, clearly that's not the case anymore. But essentially, she was possessed for long enough now that she's become this. What did she do? Is she evil? She was imprisoned within the Tower of Babel for, I don't know exactly why, but essentially she did fucked up things, I think. But she's part of Cerberus' fate. Oh, Pandemonium, sorry, Pandemonium. I said the wrong thing. But yeah, she was imprisoned within Pandemonium. And yeah, she's one of the fallen angels. But yeah, it's part of Cerberus' fate. But yeah, this was some like NPC a lot of people have forgotten. And they're using her story. You remember her? Yeah. Like, I didn't. I recalled the name vaguely, but I didn't remember who she was. So yeah, when they mentioned her like true name, it was like, who? Who? But yeah, we don't know how these how all of this will go down. But yeah, having a new start to the story is fun, and having the events be directly tied to the main story is really nice too. I think that's a change for the better. I think that was a good change. They're bringing back Lucifer, yes. So Lucifer is a big plot point at the moment because so you know Lucilius, how Lucilius's head that's been attached to Lucifer's body. Essentially a big point right now is where's Lucifer's head and Lucilius's body. And we saw a teaser. Like at the end of Arc 1, they put like a teaser, and one of those things was like an Rage of Bahamut looking Lucifer. Is that on assets somewhere? Probably, right? I don't know what to search though. You've got it? Yeah, there we go. That's the teaser we got. This was like a trailer for this current arc that we're on. It's gonna be him, but not him. Yeah, and I think this is part of why Sandy is part of this arc, because you can't really have Lucifer stories without Sandy, right? We got to get our refutation Dark Opus from somewhere true. Yeah. Is this gonna be a JJK thing? I don't know. It's all speculation. It's all speculation. They're gonna lock Sandy in the cube. Are you also a Fire Emblem Fates enjoyer, Snarders? I finished playing that recently. Conquest. No, I tried, but I got bored. I don't blame you. The story's not good. I played it for the gameplay. Gameplay was fun. Story... I think there's like one more DLC Omiki wanted me to play, but I'm not sure we'll have time anymore. But I'm imagining I played the good DLC already. You did the important one, yeah. But yeah, yesterday we played 2 DLC chapters, and those 2 chapters were way better than like the 30 odd chapters of Conquest story. Sounds about right. Is Relink similar to Monster Hunter? Quest structure wise, yes. Gameplay wise, no. I would say like gameplay loop and quest structure, yes. I think someone on YouTube has actually done like a GBF Relink Monster Hunter comparison. Maybe that's a video for you. I haven't watched it. Every Monster Hunter fan needs to hop on Granblue Fantasy Relink. Clickbait aside, I don't know, maybe give that video a watch. Who knows? But yeah. If you like Monster Hunter's gameplay loop, you'll probably like Relink's one. Unless combat's the main reason you like Monster Hunter, in which case the combat's entirely different. think I've narrowed down to 2. The supporter pack I'll get so I can buy the new stash. Which one are you missing? The fragment? It's cool that Relink and 14 are coming to Switch 2, yeah. Wait, 14? I didn't know about 14. I guess that makes sense though. July, so it's soon. I see. Only 45 coins. Ah, okay. Which one are you gonna get, Cat? Remember, you can get the PoE ones as well. I don't know if that was mentioned. I'm sure it was, but yeah. Don't forget you can get the PoE one as well. D-Bye, would you ever touch 14? So, fun story. I have touched 14 before. I was told to just get to Heavenswood, I think it's called. I did not make it to Heavenswood and I quit. Perhaps that says enough. So I've tried. That is awful advice, is it? I thought everybody agrees that like Realm Reborn is not that good compared to anything past it. Realm Reborn is not that bad. Well, okay, debatable, because if it was good enough, I would have stayed. But last played July 26, 2019. I played for 40 hours. And yeah. That's what happens when people keep screaming in your ears that AR is shit. I get what you're trying to say, but I also went into it with an open mind, right? Like, obviously that would impact me up to a certain degree, but at the end of the day, despite knowing, I knew that better stuff was coming up, but I got bogged down in the MMO nonsense, really, and I just didn't really like it. Like, for example, like, the fucking starting town. You know those 40 hours I had on stream? On Steam, sorry? That's like, probably like 10 hours of that is like getting lost in the fucking city, and I was getting so mad. When you keep hearing that it's bad. No, that's... See, I wouldn't agree with that. And obviously I agree with you that bias is a thing, but what I'm trying to say is that I wasn't told Realm Reborn's bad. I was more told that it gets better. That's mostly what I was told. It wasn't, hey, Realm Reborn sucks. It was more that Heavenswood gets much better. Maybe MMOs aren't for you. I don't know, I think Fimza, Leminza, or whatever the hell the city's called is just a really bad design. Limsa is a fan favorite though. Is Limsa a fan favorite because of how it looks and how it feels, or is it a fan favorite because of its navigation? But yeah, I play... If you guys don't know me, I like long-ass grindy RPGs. Exhibit A, we're playing one right now, chat. So I think saying, hey, maybe MMOs aren't for you is sort of crazy. But, and let's be real, Granblue is an MMO too. So, like, clearly... But why don't you play Genshin? I have played Genshin. Think telling anyone it gets better after 100 hours is pretty bad for any game. Yeah. Basically, I think when I played, the new player onboarding was not very good. And like most games that have run for a long time, it sounds like it's gotten better. But yeah, I got filtered. I got filtered by Limsa Leminza, and I don't know what is it actually called, so I can actually say its name. Limsa Leminza. I got filtered by Limsa Leminza, and I got filtered by A Realm Reborn. It is what it is. And I'm probably not the only one. Ligma Lamigma, yeah. I played Endwalker, which was the expansion prior to the most recent one. It was so good, but it also ended every plotline I cared about, so I stopped. Yeah, I think, once again, I think you're not the only one there. And I know after that, many people disliked the story. Because I get it too, right? You have a big arc that ended, and then like... It's the endgame problem. Like, many people probably stopped watching Marvel after Endgame. Like, that's a very common thing. A very common thing to be like, the last thing I watch Marvel is like Endgame. Or like, I don't really know what happened after Endgame. So, yeah. Like, they built a huge story, now that's over, what now? Yeah. You like what they're planning? Yeah. But, like, that needed perspective, right? Like, I think all of us would agree that the overwhelming opinion after the patch after Endwalker was that most people thought of it negatively. For better or for worse. Or at least that's my... That was my viewpoint from outside of the community. Maybe within the community it's different. Story-wise, you'd agree. I like the back half of Dawn Trail and the post-patch story. DT was worrying, but the post-patch is great. That's great. Alright, chat. I need to leave, but I should be back tonight for the EO event. So I'll see you guys in a couple hours. I will raid Sheep. Sheep is streaming, chat. Let's go raid Sheep. Vibrating Sheep. I need to go teach. But say hello to Sheep for me. I need to leave post haste. So I'll catch you guys later. But yeah, see you guys in a couple hours for the EO event. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Sheep is opening Valentine's cards. So if you guys want to see more, there's going to be more there. Catch you guys later. Bye-bye.